Alright, there we go. I think I hit the right button. Oh, model's a little fidgety. Oh well, it happens. Hi everybody. Hope you're all having a great Saturday. I know I am. I got stuff done, and now we're gonna do this. I'm wearing sleeves today because I burned myself, and I got, well, it's hard to see it now, but there's a big bandage right here. So I got sleeves on just to keep the bandage on. So, don't worry, it's nothing weird. I'm not trying to do anything new. It's weird to only wear one sleeve, so I put them both on. That's all that is. I burned myself at work and I just bandaged it. Oops. It happens, you know? Anyway, hopefully the volume's alright. It looks like it should be okay. I'm right in front of this microphone. But anyway, oh god, what is today? Oh yeah, it's Saturday, what is it? August 15th, I think it is? 2026? And today we're gonna build Star Burning Gundam. Had this one on the shelf for a while, just haven't gotten back to it. Oh hey FPS, let's see here. Great music choice, thank you. It's the same playlists I always use, so I'll be jumping back and forth to get them to work, because they still do that thing, I'm sure. Happy to be able to check in without falling asleep. Yeah, it is pretty late for you, isn't it? Good to see you, though, FPS. Thank you for coming. Oops, I grabbed the clippers. I meant to grab the knife. I'm gonna grab the blade and cut this open already, because I have not done so. So I haven't even checked this kit. Oop, that was close. But, you know, like usual, when we get far enough into this playlist that it starts picking up other things, then I'll, switch over to the metal. Like we always do. I should have kept a bag over here for garbage. Oops. I mean, I got a trash can under my desk, but still. That thing's getting full. Because it's just this itty-bitty little thing. When you checked at new time, it's 11... Wow, really? Dude. Holy crap. You're 9 hours ahead of me? Wow. Because this is like 2 p.m. for me. Wow. That's something else. Damn, well, thank you for coming, despite the ridiculous hours. Whoa. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh, we got all kinds of stuff going on. Where do we start, though? Oh, here we go. Damn. It's a lot of... It's not as many instructions as, like, Voltron or, Optimus had, but holy crap. We got a lot going on. And I gotta get some of these stands that people use, because I want to display them in more poses and stuff. I forget what type. I think they tell you what kind of stand you can use on these. I know I can get them at the hobby shop in the mall, because they sell like 2 or 3 different types. Anyway, yeah, I'll worry about that when I actually go to do it. And these are the extra instructions. Oh no, these are the end of the instructions. Oh. Can't have these in color too? Ah. Okay, so. Oh, and I guess if you wanted to find the paints, they tell you what colors they use too. Awesome. Huh. Nice. Oh yeah, customized plan. Okay. Sorry, some of it's hard to read, because it's not all in English. You have to look for the English parts. Or I do, anyway. Looks like we got everything as far as I can tell. Because we got the parts list here that they're kind enough to give you. Stickers? Uh-oh. Where be the stickers? Oh, here they are. They're inside. It's hard to see on the camera, but it's right there. Okay. Looks like we got everything. Boxes to the floor, and I threw it to the ground. Anyway. Well, may as well get started then. Let's see what we got. We got the body, which is B1, A35, and PC1. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. I guess I'll just get these open. Well, now you know why I suddenly fall asleep. I fall silent right after 20 minutes to half an hour. I'm lucky within the hour. Good lord. Yeah, I thought you were in the slightly closer areas that are like 5-6 hours ahead, not an entire 9. Good lord. Well, as always, I appreciate seeing you. I appreciate you coming, and it's always good to see you right there. Excuse me. Let me say it right. Oh my god. Ah, such a klutz with phrasing. You know what? Hearing this track reminds me. I need to play Kung Fu. And it's, I have the Japanese Famicom version of it. What do you call it? It's called Spartan X. Because I'm going to do another dual versions stream. Pacific time? No, I'm on the Eastern time, actually. So Eastern time is 3 hours ahead of Pacific. Alright, here's our pile of runners. Maybe I will buy one of those runner stands so that I can just stack them. What's this one? This is also A. Huh. Uh-oh. Confusion abound. Okay, C2. B2. Funny, they kind of neatly, almost neatly fit together. Sort of. Okay, that's B1. Stickers. Not many stickers. I like when there are less stickers. Because, truthfully, I don't like doing decals that much. I actually keep forgetting to do all the decals for Voltron and Optimus. It's kind of funny. I still have forgotten to do them. I mean, I even bought this I got a turntable over here. I bought this to put them on so we can get spinning shots of them. I got it cheap, don't worry. I didn't spend much. Even has a remote. And I still haven't finished putting the stickers on, so I could actually make a little, you know, video to show them off. Duh. 6 hours it is. Right now it's 6 p.m. and new time. Oh, the time I was playing Metroid in. Oh, yeah. That would be 11 o'clock for you. Right, because that's 5 o'clock for me. Right. I keep forgetting I changed because I was working overtime. For a while. I'm still probably going to keep working overtime because I like the money. And they like me for doing it. Like, they're always, oh, thank you for sticking around to do more work and coming in early and all that. Like, no problem. Like, we get more work done and I get more pay. We both win, yay! So they like my work ethic, at least. And my work. They keep complaining to me about people who suck, and I'm like, I'm staying out of this, sorry guys. Because some of the new guys really suck. I'm like, dude, I'm still a new guy. This is, I think, supposed to be cut here. Actually, didn't I have an easier time shaving these off with a knife? Oops. Let me go ahead and not drop the knife, though. Well, my vision is not great today. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay. My vision's better now. Oh, all good. So understandable. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. That makes things easier. It's like, I worry if people are bothered by things, but it's like, it is what it is. Oh, and whoops, I made an error somewhere. One sec, let me fix something. I see some things are off size. I must have moved something. There we go. There's no point in putting up labels if no one can read them. You know, it's like, oops. Anyway, let's see, so that was 835. We need B110, which is from this runner. Ten. Let's see here. And this. There we go. Just do a little cleanup here. Didn't need much. Get a good close look at it. Where was the... Damn, I forgot where the third one was now. Whoops. Well, it's so good that I can't even see it in the light. Okay. Works for me. Okay, so this goes like this and fits on here. Wait. But they want it this way. Oh, it even has the appropriate key slot on it, so you can't do it upside down. Good job, because I'm clumsy and I might do that. I sure as hell tried. It's always top-notch, entertaining, and relaxing. Can't complain. Thank you. I appreciate that. Seriously. PC1. Is that this? No, wait. This is PC002. PC1. Okay, we got these PC runners. Huh? That's gotta be from these. That's A. I got PC2. Oh, A and B, okay. But I don't get it. What is PC1? Huh, that's weird. There's strikeouts for these two pieces right here by my thumb on this thing. That's odd. I don't know how to read this. Oh, but here's the PC part right here. Because it looks like a dual ball, this piece here. Okay, so, fine. That's weird. So eventually I'm going to need PC10 over here. Ah, yeah, with the B's. Okay. Alright, I think I understand how to read it now. I swear, every time I have to learn to translate it. Just to understand what the hell they want me to find. Even though it's written partially in English. Even the English parts, I kind of have to like, huh? I have a lot of these moments. Huh? You know? It's so weird. A lot of these kits use similar phrasing and styles and themes, but then some of them will use different stuff, like how this one has the PC parts on it. I'm like, it says PC002 on the runner. It doesn't say just PC. So I'm like, wait, is there more? I don't get it. I don't understand. So it's easy to get confused. Let's see, they want me to do... because this is different on each side. Okay. So they want this... like, there's a little slope on it. They want that forward. Oh, shit. Yeah, they want this forward. And this is the front face right now. The way this is written. So it has to go in this way. And it better be right, because it's going to be a pain to get it out. Or maybe not. I'm not sure if I'm seating it in correctly. Make sure the part is facing the right way and in the right position. It actually... it harps on you about doing it right. This little warning here is... I know it's a little hard to read because I have such a wide field. There we go. I felt it click in that time. Maybe not. It feels right. It moves. Because it is a joint. This is for the body. Blast it. My eye. Itchy. I was out doing the lawn before I came back in to get ready for streaming and all that. Because I ate a real quick breakfast. Just finished a little bag of donuts I had. And had some tea to drink. I'm like, okay, good enough. Ran outside, did the yard work in a couple hours. And then came back in, ate some lunch. I was like, oh, it's time to stream already. Go figure. Let's see, we got A29. Here we go. I only need one of these. It's one of those ones that has two. So we'll likely use that somewhere else. It doesn't say to pull two of them, just says to pull one. A29 is going to be used in the next step. Okay, interesting. There we go, just clean that up real nice. Okay. I'm not going to cap the blade for now. I just got to be mindful that it's right there. You know, not do more stupid things like that got me burned on my arm. Have I ever played F-Zero or F-Zero and F-Zero GX? I think I played the first F-Zero on Super Nintendo, and I didn't quite grasp it well enough to do well enough to keep wanting to play it. Because I'm terrible at racing games. Not that I don't like them, I'm just not good at them. Piece 10. But I am interested in them, just not good at them. I think they put GX on Switch Online now, didn't they? Now that they have GameCube games on there? Wait, is this... Oops, crap. Actually, I'm going to leave those on there. Those are supposed to be on there. Whoops. Okay, anyway. Oh, make sure this is facing the right way. Which way is the right way? Oh, I can't tell. Oh, wait, I can tell. Okay, they got... There's an itty-bitty little rim on there. It's super hard to see it. That goes into the back side of this, like this. And there's actually a little slot, which I almost nudged off with the knife. So it's a good thing I stopped. Alright, so that should go together like that. Okay. Not bad, not bad. It's actually quite funny because so do I. Totally suck at racing games. But F-Zero, one of the hardest racing games ever made. XGX, both beaten unmastered. Nice. Yeah, I think the only racing games I really liked were like Mario Kart type games. But I really hate that they don't... Like, they give you all these characters, but there's only like one or two that can actually compete. That's like, dude, I don't want to play the meta. That's boring. That's super boring to me. I hate being stuck playing someone else's way. So I just don't play. Let's see. So they show... Oh, wait, no. B18. Excuse me. I misread that for a sec. Otherwise, I'd be playing Mario Kart a lot more than I do. Because I think those games are a lot of fun. But I don't want to be stuck playing the one combination that always wins. Like, yuck. That's no fun. I can't be the only one who gets tired of that. That's actually why I play a lot of games, like a lot of solo games, single player and whatnot. Because people are always, oh, you gotta play the meta. You gotta play the meta. Like, I don't want to be bored. You. I want to enjoy playing my game. Like, they do that in a lot of games. So it really sucks the fun out of it. Like, I don't play to get on the leaderboard. I play to enjoy my time playing it. There we go. That's nice and trimmed up. And it's supposed to go... Is that the right way? No, wait, hold on. What's the orientation of this? Pointy side? Okay, like this. So this goes on here. Okay, there's no right or wrong orientation for this. Oh. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I misunderstood. Duh. There we go. That's some sort of connector later. In fact, I think that's a shoulder. Fun fact, F-Zero X received a disk drive update in the late 90s, early 2000s. However, that 64 peripheral was released at the time when PS2 stood in the tubes. Peripheral is heavily wanted. Huh. Interesting. Let's see here. B17 goes on top of this. You know, I think I did hear about that now that I think about it. Because I was watching, I watch a lot of those Did You Know videos. Because they find a lot of crazy stuff. Like, holy hell. The amount of things they find that they dig up, and they'll even reach out to, like, developers and stuff. Programmers, team leads. They find all kinds of people to dig up good information. I consider them a very credible source. And, I think I was watching a video of theirs on the F-Zero series. And I believe they actually did mention that that was the only game to receive an update. You know, before everything was, fully internet connected all the time. That was still in the PS2 64 era where things were connect when you need it, not connected all the time. I kinda half missed that even. Kind of. Kind of. Because things were easier back then. didn't feel obligated to be online all the time back then, because I was like, nah, I just didn't connect today. Instead of, you're always connected, so people think you're on all the time. And you have to go in hidden status a lot just to not be bothered by people. Alright, let's see here. Oh, this actually shows how that was supposed to look. Okay, nice. Okay, so we're making the opposite side too. Oh, and then, okay, so figure... So this is 1, this is 2, and then this is 3 we're building now. Okay. Nice. So we got B16, we need PC10 again. Oh, there's the little things. I can just scrape those off with my nails. Oop, not this one, though. There we go. Got it. I know that one's not supposed to be on there. Okay, so this is going to need an A29. There it is. There's the other A29. Boop. Boop. Oh, it had, let's see, your disk drive version came with track editor, racer editor, 3 new cups, new racers, and better OST. Yeah, the disk drives always had that extra sound for some reason. Like those extra sound channels. Because that was a feature on the Nintendo disk drive, the original disk drive. For the Famicom, I should say, the Famicom disk system. My 3 cups. You're born in 93, you know? Thanks to the ingenious decision-making, people are going back to the 64. Huh. Well, the 64 was a great era, honestly. And not just for the Nintendo, but, you know, like, we had 2 PlayStations, we had the 64, we had the Sega Saturn, we had all kinds of crazy shit at that time. It's a shame that so much of it is overlooked, or even ignored now. But now people are starting to realize how damn good it was. Like, they can finally properly appreciate it, even though they weren't there for it. So I'm glad they can finally experience these gems from that era. B15. Because I was there for that era, and I enjoyed it. In fact, I still go back to it, even in my spare time. Like, actually, I've been thinking about playing more Parappa the Rapper soon. Because there are very few games that got that right. The way they did. We were spoiled rotten and we didn't know it yet. Yeah. Seriously. We didn't have the troubles of the AAA gaming era. Because we didn't have that then. Now the AAA gaming's... ugh. Sometimes they make some good stuff, but most of the time they just make slop. I hate to use it, but it's slop. Like, I don't care how damn pretty a game is. If it's not fun, it's not fun. Get that trash out of my face. Like, pretty will get me at the door. But you're gonna have to give me a little more substance to get me through the door to actually play it. Okay, here we go. So, now we're at this point. 2 goes on this side. How? How do? Oh, it grabs this. Okay. Snap. And snap in here. Oops. Oh, crap. Not in. Not in either. Oops. Let's do it from down here. So I can see what the hell I'm doing. Oops, crap. Maybe I'm misunderstanding this. Maybe it's not snap in, maybe it's slide in. I think that's wrong. Oh, maybe I'm looking at it wrong. Okay, hold on. That feels wrong. That feels very wrong. Something is amiss here. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I think I understand now. There are some other parts that are not interlinking right. Whoops, crap. I just knocked that ball joint out again. Hold on. Okay, so this is supposed to be in here. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Maybe I got it right. Maybe I didn't. Okay, this is really confusing. Let me see here. Goes into here. What? Wait a minute. I'm doing something wrong for sure. I gotta be. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. I am doing it wrong. I'm snapping in the wrong part. I understand. But first, let's take this part back off. Okay, I've damn near crushed that thing and it's still only going in so far. So it's supposed to be that flexible all the time. Alright, now, where I was making my mistake. I was going to this point. I'm supposed to go to this point. Oops. That makes a shitload more sense. Because I'm like, wait, this isn't lining up. Oops. That looks more like the body. Whoops. Well. Okay. Anyway, B129, let's just move on. Shit. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Do a touch of cleanup. Come on. There we go. Okay. So now we take this and we just kind of... Wait a minute. Which way does it go? Okay. This part goes out front. And this goes over here. Ah, I see. So those two fit into these slots here, I bet. If I can get them in there. Come on. And it shows I gotta get a PC4 in there too. Oh. That is hard to see. Eh. Come on. Damn it. Am I doing it wrong? Oh, maybe I am doing it wrong. Oops. I did it upside down. That's my bad. This makes a lot more sense. I thought that took a little too much effort. It was upside down. Great. Whoops. Piece 4. Oh, this is some nice soft rubbery plastic. So when I cut it off, it cuts off pretty easily. Huh. Interesting. Alright, and then this just goes in here. Basically turns this into a ball joint. Goes on that post. So it goes on that post. Thank you. There. Now it's a ball joint. Make sure it's on there all the way. Oh. Would you stop falling out, please? Like, this goes in and out too, just a bit too easily. And there's nothing I can do about it. And that's the neck joint, now that I look at it. It's gonna suck later. Okay, so now we get B14. Goes on the front of this. B14, right here. I should have added to these playlists during the week. I forgot to even consider that. Because I was actually thinking of some of these songs during the week. I should have done it. Oops. I gotta admit, when I come home from working 10 hours, I'm so beat that even though I thought about these things at work, everything empties out of my head and I just like pass out in my chair here at my desk. It's like I eat a meal, then I'm out cold. I feel bad about that because I'm like usually watching someone stream or something. And then I'm just out cold. Just snoring away. And I'll wake up partway like, oh shit, I did it again. Like, I hope they didn't ask me anything because I sure as hell didn't answer. I always feel a little guilty about that. Let me turn this microphone down a little. Where's my... I just realized that I'm coming closer to peaking because I'm getting louder. I guess because I'm used to speaking loudly at work now. So we can be heard over the machines. So now I'm a bit louder. So I don't want to peak because then it's all... just crunchy noises. I don't want to sound like I'm on an old Xbox... first Xbox headset. Ugh, those crunchy microphones. Yuck. Let's see here. B116 and B216. Oh. Wait a minute. So I have to take a 16 from here and a 16 from here. Oh, neat. Let me see here. I need to check something real quick. Okay. That is in fact on my list. I didn't recognize it. Oh, I recognize it now. Okay. Alright, this is B116. I don't want to ruin this because it's clear. I gotta watch my cuts. Ruining this would ruin the aesthetics of the suit, or the model, I should say. It's not a suit. Even in the series, it's not a suit. It's a model all the way around. Because this one's from the Build Fighters series. And even in that series, they were just models. I love the way they did it, too. Because it was, they could actually fight with them. In the... Oops. The thing they had. The machine that would actually, like, animate them. Which was so cool. Like, I wish we had tech like that. I mean, we could just do the video games, but still. They built their own custom models. And then fought with them. And buying your way up only got you so far. You had to actually be good to properly compete. I'm trying to use the tweezers because I'm clumsy. And even if you had someone who was like really talented, if they weren't skilled enough, they could wind up damaging their own gunpla if they drew out too much of its potential without utilizing it properly. So they'd wind up having to repair it all the time. Or they could even wind up self-destructing. And it was always funny to watch the ones who bought the most expensive parts, and they show up like, oh, I'm gonna tear everybody apart. And somebody shows up with like a Zaku and beats the shit out of them. It's like, you got wrecked by a Zaku. A base Zaku off the shelf, you got devastated. Get wrecked, rich kid. So sure, you're watching a bunch of kids play with toys, but it was a good show. Or actually, a good series, because there's several of them. Okay, so we got that and that. We need B11. So it's totally worth watching. And actually, there were some... because the Build Fighters series takes place in the future century, there's some crossovers that you wouldn't expect. Until you realize, wait, they're all future century. Like, oh shit, no wonder this person looked like that character from the previous series. Because it is them. B11. Oh, here we go. It's so hard to read these because they're also the clear blue plastic. It's like trying to read glass. They're just that damn clean and clear. There we go. Oops, part of the runner came off. Oh well, that's supposed to happen, I guess. Let's see, it goes... which way? Okay, this way. Because that's how it snaps in. Alright, let me clean this up here. Oh crap, that's right. I wanted to fix my headlights. Or I should say, I need to buff my headlights on my car. Seeing this, seeing the parts that don't look so clear because the runners were cut reminds me of that. Because my headlights are starting to get hazy on my car. And I buffed them a few years ago, which worked great. But apparently, when you start doing that, you have to keep doing it every so often. And mine are starting to get a little hazy, so I need to do that. But it's going to rain this weekend. That's why I rushed out to do the yard work this morning, instead of doing it tomorrow, when I had nothing planned. Okay, that was B11. Now I need B12 and C123. Oh, and a sticker goes on here too. I think that's what that means. Yeah, sticker number, there it is. I like it. That logo makes sense, because it's... I'll show you. It's like it's got this little thing here. So it says, like, sticker 2. Alright, the focus isn't great because I locked the focus. So that the wide shot was good, but up close is not so great. See, like, it doesn't focus on it. I did that on purpose, because the autofocus is... ugh. So I disabled it. If I reload, it'll come back on, and then we lose the what do you call it? We lose everything. Because it'll become autofocus, auto exposure, and yuck. Looks terrible. This is a more stable, cleaner shot. So I'd rather keep it this way. Anyway, B1, 2. This is B2. Oops. I did it backwards. B1. B1 number 2. Okay. So we're making the face, it would seem. We made most of the body there already. Oh, and actually, now that I think about it, the, what game was that I was playing back a while ago? What was that? And that was, like, quite a while ago, too. It was... Gundam Breaker 4. That's what it was. It's, the whole premise of Gundam Build Fighters is like Gundam Breaker, where you just, well, you have to fight for the parts in that game, but you build the model and you fight with the model in tournaments and stuff. That's about what they did in the show. But they were all like school kids, like maybe middle school. Thereabout. Here's this piece and C1. That's C2. This is C1, isn't it? C1 23, was it? Yeah, C1 23. 22, 23. Wow, just this little itty bitty thing right here. Actually, get some good clean cuts today. Ooh. Oh shit. As soon as I say that, the part goes off in orbit. I think I found it. That was a very light part. And my floor is gray. So it was easy to see. That's scary. Okay. Here's this part. And we need sticker number 2. Here's the stickers. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Man, you're kidding me. Oh, I do not like this. You're kidding. Right fucking there, really? They're expecting me to put decals like right here and right here on this itty bitty little thing. I need something to hold this so I can just... I can't even see where I'm supposed to be putting it. Oh, hell. Really? Okay. It is super tiny. Like, it's not that I have huge hands. This is fucking tiny. That's not what she said. But anyway. Damn it, I cannot hold on to things. I don't know what I did with my other tweezers that were probably more ideal for this. Okay, here we go. Stick, damn you, stick. Damn it, stick. This is primarily why I don't do decals on stream. Because they're such a pain in the ass. Screwed that up entirely. He would have been looking permanently to the left. Because I put it on the left side of the face, like, ugh, yuck. See, this is where I wish I had one of those, what do you call them? Those macro cameras or whatever they're called. Like it's basically like a digital microscope, but it's just a camera that you can use for like micro soldering and stuff. I'm gonna need that eventually, but I just cannot afford one of those at the time, or at this time. Actually, I bought a welder recently that I have yet to utilize. Oops. It's just a gasless because I don't want to have gas cylinders in my house. But I did pick it up on Wednesday. I just haven't touched it yet. So I want to find a good opportunity to just go, okay, let's just weld some random crap together just to see what kind of speed and feed I need to set on the flux core welding wire I bought. There we go. It stares back at you. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. What am I doing? Oh man. There, that looks a little more like a Gundam face now. I'm not going to change the focus for that. Because I have to digitally do that. But I actually got the sticker right. Cool. Okay. Neat. Now we need... What the hell? Oh, we're doing the bottom part first, I guess. Huh. Wait. Oh, we're doing something else. We're putting this all together in a moment. Okay, C122 and... Alright, C1... $15, $20, $22, right here. I'm gonna need 21 in a moment anyway. Come on. God, it's like doing surgery on this spot. Is that one? I'm gonna need 21 right after anyway. So we'll go ahead and do that. And then what else do I need? B19. 8, 9. Oh yeah, of course it'd be yellow. Duh. When the instructions are in black and white, it's like, Come on, Lego. Here we go. What is this from? Super catchy, whatever it is. Really? That's supposed to be like that. Okay. It's kind of weird. Well, it is what it is. Because then we take these parts put them like this and this. There. I formed the head. Oh wait, not done. B111. Yeah, damn it, I knew it was going to be yellow. I know that. I still hunted around like, oh, what color is that? On this runner that has multiple colors. Like, I know these things. Oops. Oh, it landed on my leg and stayed put. Fantastic. Okay, so this goes... How's it going? Oh, it goes in there. Okay. I always liked these antennas that were pretty much a characteristic of all Gundams. They just always had the antenna on the front. I like that. I don't know what they actually are, but I like the design. Sticker 1. What's sticker 1? Oh, it hurts. You can't even see sticker 1 on the camera. Actually, I guess you can. See this dot right here? That's sticker 1. Son of a bitch. That could be painted. That should be painted. It's this itty bitty little fucking sticker. I don't know how anybody would get that out with their hands. Like, you have to have tweezers for this. Christ, I can barely see the damn thing. Oh, there it is. I pulled it. But it's just barely on there. Like, you can't even see it at all. Because it goes in here. I can't get it off. Tweezers, no. Damn it. Now it's going to be stuck in my fingers. Yep. You can't even see it. It's so microscopic. It's invisible on my thumb. There. Like, it's just barely visible on my finger now. This is insane. Okay, I got it. I feel like I'm trying to eat a single grain of rice with chopsticks right now. Crap. Which is something I've done before. I wouldn't recommend it. See, crap like this is why I don't do decals on stream. It's in there. It's hard to see because of the lack of focus, but it's in there. That little itty bitty sticker. It seems larger when it's put inside of something. Like, I feel like it's spread out as I've applied it, which is super weird because it's still just that little empty space right there. That's all it was this little space here, and that is fucking tiny. Again, I am not some kind of giant. It's just that tiny. Good lord. I can keep the tweezers on. I see a call for another sticker. Damn it. Oh, man. E122. Let's see here. We need sticker 4. Yellow bar. Oh, good grief. Okay, so that goes inside this little slot here. It runs on the side of this. It's hard to see it with the light, but yeah. It's there. Come on. Just press that in real nice. There we go. Sometimes I'd rather paint these details than do stickers, honestly. Oh, these are so tiny. Oh, fuck, what now? Oh, fuck off. Oh, no, you know, I'm not going to mess with that. No, I'm using my camera to track today. That's why model's a little clunky. Because when I'm over here on this side of the desk, instead of over on the other corner of my desk where all my stuff is, like this is the open space on my left. Because I got one of those big L desks. This is all just, like these are just mats here. Like they're just giant mouse pads, but they're desk mats. But underneath is just a big old thing of glass. But since it's so reflective, it would be annoying. Because everything would just be light bouncing everywhere and irritating. So I just said, fuck it. I put 2 of these mats down. They were cheap enough. They're not bad. I like them. So I keep them on all the time. So that way when the sun comes in through the window, it doesn't bounce up and blind the shit out of me. Look, just this shiny sticker is being annoying. And that's not... Like, it's not that irritating off camera. But on camera, horrible. It says turn the part. C14. I like that they put that note there. And it says it in both languages too. Turn the part. Oh, poor Twitch. They're on break. Ads suck, don't they? I don't get those on YouTube yet. Which is probably a long way away. All of a sudden, I'm losing follows, so I don't know why. It's not like people go, hey, I'm leaving because you suck. They're gone. And it might have just been bots that got deleted or accounts that are stolen or something. Who knows? I was looking at it, I'm like, oh, well, okay, I'm not getting monetized this year. Oh, well. Whatever. Fuck it. If I cared about that, then I'd actually do something about it. I don't care enough to bother. This is my hobby. I'm trying to find a good way to clip these. I mean, it'd be fun to have, like, emotes and stuff on YouTube. That'd be cool, but oh well. That's all paywall anyway, so whatever. Because apparently you can't give those away for free. I mean, you can with, like, we call them plugins and extensions, but I don't know how much I trust any of that anymore. Because apparently there are tons and tons and tons of extensions and apps and crap all over the place that are all out there just basically trying to mine Bitcoin You know, they're all just doing that crap in the background so you don't notice it. Until one day you open a notepad and your system just goes berserk. Like you loaded up 10 copies of Crisis or something. Then you come to find out that it's just some stupid extension you got to get rid of ads on Twitter or whatever. Was farming crypto in the background on your system. I made that one up, but you know. It's a good example of what kind of crap people pull. Oh, let's see here. So, what the hell? Okay, this is supposed to... What? What? Are you sure? Oh, okay, it goes in like that. Okay. Oh, neat. Okay, I'm questioning the instructions for a sec. Oh. By the way, that's something you should always be conscious of, is your computer suddenly slowed down or your phone is acting slow for some weird reason. Yeah, you should check. Because apparently there were tons of apps, like, they were completely pointless apps, too. Like, just stupid things that people wanted for free. And they wound up finding like 130,000 of them that were infected with, basically crypto miners or whatever. Or other functions they weren't supposed to have. So you gotta be careful with that stuff. I know, that's the part where the iPhone use some, how should I put it, the iPhone fanatics or something like that. Apple Store doesn't have that. Yeah, it also doesn't have anything else. Go fuck yourself. I hate when people do that. It's just rude. But it's like, you know, you just have to use your stuff properly. B121. Or I forget what I'm doing. God, I almost smacked this one chick because of that. Like, I almost actually slapped her for it. As she pulled that crap in a bar, I'm like, are you really doing this crap here? Like, no one asked. You have a Samsung phone or whatever it was, whatever they were talking about. I got so irritated with them, I'm like, you're not even worth talking to. Could you just kindly go in the corner and go fuck yourself? Kinda had enough of you already. And the thing is, I don't think they were, like, memeing either. I think they were actually being serious about it. Like, if someone actually tried to have stupid console wars argument in front of me, I might actually smack them for it. Like, no. Just no. No. You like what you like. Good for you. You know, especially when it's unprompted. Even more, I should say even, oh, no, you don't. I know that's not on my thing. I don't know what that is. We're flipping lists. Metal time. But I'll never understand people like that. Who just feel the need to basically pick fights everywhere they go. And over pointless things, too. Let's see, we're gonna put this together first, and then we'll put the decal on. If I can get it together. Whoops. I'm grateful that my friend did not decide to talk to that chick for very long. Because she was a pain in the ass. Like, that's the only reason I didn't, like, backhand her. Well, that and because if you strike someone in a bar, it's really bad. But, you know, laws and all. The law stopped me first. But it's one of those things you can't help but just want to correct someone right away, like, nope. Because it's just so stupid. Oops, crap. Come on. Get back in there. Hmm. Okay, something's not fitting correctly. I did something wrong. Oh, wait. Hmm? Did I do that wrong? No, that's correct. Okay. Hmm. Wait a minute. There we go. Okay. Actually, there was this guy at previous job I had who was like that too. But it was just over, like, they just find anything to fight with people over. Like, they were always looking to antagonize another battle. Like, they just lived to get in arguments. It's like, holy shit, how are you still alive? Because some people are just that awful. Let's see, this is supposed to be sticker 4. Like, I cannot comprehend how people live like that. Or how some people live like that, I should say. I do not understand it. The constant need for another fight is just weird to me. Incomprehensible, even. Like, I'm out here trying to live a peaceful life. What the hell? Did I put this on backwards? Sticker 4. I have 2 sticker 4s. Oh. It's only got one angle on it. The angle on this side was right. The angle on this side is not. I get the feeling it just told me to grab the wrong sticker. Now it tells me to do 5 and 5 on that one. What the hell? Oh, no, I'm an idiot. It is my fault. Okay. I looked at the wrong spot. That's my bad. Okay. That's why I was so confused, because I was wrong. We'll put this back on. And I don't condone, you know, going and smacking people. But some people really need to be corrected. Because they're just always looking to start something. I feel like if they finally get smacked around, that they might stop. One would hope. Because I know I got, like, I got whipped for things as a kid. Not whipped, but, you know, I just got a good smacking with whatever was convenient, be it the brush, the handle of a broom. But I got paddled as a kid. And you know what? Kept me from doing dumb shit. Although, I would say more than half the time when I got it, when I got the belt or something else, I just happened to be in the room. Like, I just happened to walk in about 3 seconds before whatever, before everybody got caught. And I'm like, I just got here and I'm gonna get the beating. Great, thanks. So I learned to stay away from those who would cause those situations. Because I got tired of getting beat for someone else. You could argue that I deserved it for not telling on them. But the people who would tell me, you should tell people something's happening, would also say, don't be a tattletale. I'm like, oh, fuck you, I can't decide now. It's so stupid. How do you expect a child to figure out the difference? When you tell them, don't tattle, but tell us if something's wrong. Like, what? Like, that gets another pump. Huh? Yeah. It's like, it doesn't make sense. I'm a wise man. Thank you. I learned many things. Some things I learned the hard way. Let's see, we got... Oh, shit. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no. This... Alright, 5. Okay. Oh, wait. This goes in... No, it doesn't. It goes... B1... 12. Okay. Got it. What the fuck is 12? Oh, here it is. A hole. We got another clear blue piece. I like these. I really like these. I would love to see how these are made. Because obviously you can't make all these colors at the same time. That's just not possible. Unless they've gotten that down perfectly. But you can kind of see that they've been like plastic welded in later. Like, and so they made the red runners, then they made the yellow runners and the blue runners and the clear blue runners and welded them together. But I would love to see how this clear plastic is formed. I would love to see that. Because I've seen how all the rest is made. At that job where I was an inspector. I got to see that shit. I got to see mundane things like trash cans and storage bins and such. I wanted to see some cool shit. But I never got to. Because they didn't make anything cool. They just made all this stuff that they could sell at the dollar store and hardware stores and stuff. And like, yeah. Stuff you guys make sucks. But now I know not to buy anything they made. Not because they made it, but because I know how thin and cheap it is. So unless I'm willing to buy something that'll fall apart, I'm not buying anything they sell. Like I was at, what do you call it, at Walmart recently. Well, actually, no, I'd say it was a couple months ago. Because I realized I needed to replace my laundry basket because I broke one of the handles off. And I tried to fix it. Like I put staples in it for, to brace it. And then I plastic welded around those staples to give it, you know, stability. Put it all back together. And I had several staples through the whole thing. Closed them up too. So it was like, you know, stapled in. I bent them by hand with tools. Then I welded all the plastic back together with a soldering iron. I made sure it all went back together. As soon as I picked up that handle, snapped right out. I'm like, that, okay, I'm replacing it. Wasn't worth it anymore. But, oh yeah, this goes here. As I was browsing through what Walmart had to offer for laundry baskets, I recognized, I wouldn't say 2/3 of them, as being made by the company that I was doing inspections for. I'm like, no. No. I'm not buying these. Because I know how easily they'll break. And the first one I broke because I accidentally dropped it. And as I tried to read... Like, I had I had the wide handles, and one hand let go, all the weights on this one snapped right out. Like, crap. Because, you know, like, you got the laundry baskets that are, like, oval-ish shaped like this. You got handles on this side, handles on these sides. Well, I broke the one on this side because I accidentally let go of this side, and laundry basket full of laundry is heavy. Oops. Shit happens. So now it just, I have it in a corner of my living room, holding my puzzle mat pieces for my workout equipment. So it still has a purpose. I didn't throw it away because it's a working laundry basket. Just it's not good enough to take up and down stairs anymore. But the new one I bought is much heavier duty, and it's made by the same company that the first one was made by. I was able to find one that has a much more dense, heavier plastic, so it'll endure much more. Okay, so that was only the right arm. We're going to make the left arm later, it looks like. That's just the right shoulder. So odds are that's going to, like, go, like, here. Oh, you can't see that anymore. Oops. as the pieces we got done thus far. Okay, 7, A21, A15, and A23. Woo! We're getting into the A's. We're getting some moving parts. 15, right here. And 21 and 23. 20, 27, 26, 19, 21. And I get the impression, like I just thought about this. I just realized it even. I wanted to go riding my bike on the, where's 23, here it is. I wanted to go riding my bike on the bike trails they've got around here. Because apparently it really goes through the area. So I could get a really good look at some places. And it starts down close to where I used to work. That's how I found out about it. I've been seeing it on my current route to and from work. Because I drive the streets now. I don't take the freeway anymore. Because they've been working on the freeway ramps and lanes and everything. And I knew they would take forever to even get started and or to complete anything. Because that's how it always is with freeway traffic, or any construction for that matter. The guys were complaining at work the other day, like, man, that ramp is closed all of a sudden. They were supposed to start that last week. I'm like, oh, is that one right up there? Like, yeah. That's why I stopped taking the freeway. Plus, when winter hits, I don't want to be on the freeway. Because I don't trust it. I don't trust that they're going to get it done in time for me to go to work. And I really don't like that freeway route at all. There's too many ramps to go on and off and from different freeways and such. It's a recipe for disaster. They're very, very nerve-wracking. Like, just to get home, I gotta get right on the freeway, then immediately jump over like 4 lanes to get onto another ramp to go to a different freeway and come. That's ridiculous. And the whole jaunt on the freeway saves me 4 minutes. I'm like, forget it. If the difference is 14 minutes and 18 minutes, I'll take the 18 minutes on a street that I can see what I'm doing. Like, forget it. The freeway's not worth it. There's no point. And plus, if I take the streets, I learn to navigate the area better. So I get multiple bonuses out of it. Okay. This is good to go. So this is A15 right here. Which goes to A21. Like this. And that goes to A23. Like this. Oh yeah, that's a couple joints right there. Nice. Which will go into C34 and C35, or C1, 34, and 35. $34 and $35 right here. $34. It's a shame copyright law won't allow me to play Gundam music while I'm while I'm making a Gundam model. That'd be fun. I just realized that. 34 goes through here, doesn't it? Wait, it goes like this. I'll get 35. It connects to 35. Although, to be honest, I can't really think of any Gundam music I'd play right now that isn't like more than a minute or two. They're all short tracks. I already pay enough for this music that I do play, so yeah. Paying for a license or rights to do this stuff is not cheap. I was reminded of that when I was actually listening to that, or just hire a DJ for your streams. Well, then I gotta pay for their well, actually, I don't think their license transfers. So I'd have to find some way to point at them. It's a whole whitelisting thing, and it's a painful process. I wish it were that easy. I really do. Because I was listening to more of that radio show, and the host brought up, like, he was joking about something, but he's like, yeah, that song, it sucks, and they're getting money off of us every time we play it. It's only like 1 cent, but still. Because they do it through the radio station, which holds the licensing, but still. Licensing for music is ridiculous. So thankfully I found this service that I can use that's affordable. But I only use it for these streams, so it's like, oh, I need to use it more often to make it worthwhile. B113. There it is. I had a feeling it was a clear piece. Clipping these makes me so nervous. There we go. Ooh, ooh, he tried to escape. I felt it fall through my fingers. Oy, oy, oy. Gotta get this one right the first time. That one sits flush. These are so cool, though. I like these designs. Like, in the anime, all these clear blue pieces lit up when it was time to kick some ass. Oop, crap. Oh, I had it upside down. Oops, okay. That's why it fell out. But it's the standard, oh, they're glowing, it's time to get your ass kicked. I love those kind of effects. Oh, there we go. Now it's embedded instead of sitting out like it was. Yeah, that's not coming out now. Cool. That's how it's supposed to be. I'm glad they actually showed that little detail there. Like, right here in this little box. In this itty-bitty little box here. Shows you the orientation of that piece. So, good call on that detail. PC9. 8-9. Damn, I can't see shit. There we go. Okay, so you gotta orient this correctly. There it is. There's the opening. From this view here. Oh, okay, so that goes here. Wait, what is this attaching to? Is this even attaching to anything? Oh, there it goes. Okay. So, this has a little opening right there, so it's like U-shaped. And that has to be on the same side as this notch. Because they show in this orientation, and then the opening's that way. Then you gotta shove this sucker in there. Oh, here we go. We got some inside views of stuff a little further on. Like this is an inner view here. I wish it was on this, but that's alright. So here's our part here that goes to B123. Damn it, I keep thinking Castlevania when I hear this song. And man, I got hit several times with stupid copyright flaggings for the Castlevania randomizer. Symphony of the Night randomizer, that is. I still have to go back and find out what songs they were so I can remove them. Because I guess they weren't supposed to be in there, because I didn't get hit when I played regular Castlevania. I thought it was going to have the same tracks. I didn't know they were going to pull that crap. B127. That's the problem with playing some of these mods and other fan-created stuff, is that you don't know what they put in it sometimes. And when you have to be conscious of it, it's difficult to do. Like, I still have to go through the Earthbound randomizer and make sure it doesn't put up any songs that I can get hit for. Even though they Earthbound it, like they turned it into Earthbound music, so it's really hard to detect. I don't want to get nailed for it. Just because someone thought it'd be a good idea to put it in. Although I did hear a song in the Earthbound randomizer that made me laugh. It was like, what was it? Super Nintendo RPG. Actually, Super Famicom RPG. Which was, God, what was it called? Legend of the Super Saiyan or whatever. It's the RPG Dragon Ball Z game where you have to use cards to fight in battle. And it's a good game. It's a real good game. But someone made an Earthbound instrument version of that song, of the battle theme for that game. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Who put this in here? That's amazing. And I was just playing it, and I'm just losing it. Like, this is hilarious. You're fucking killing me, people. And I'm all for it. So good. Okay, where's this go? Okay, this goes in the first one. Oh yeah, I recognize that. Wait, does it? Oh, it even extends out a little. Because it can slide. Oh, oops. Nope, that wasn't supposed to happen. Shit. Never mind. I thought it was modular. It's not. My bad. Because even though they call it Star Burning Gundam, it's not a Burning Gundam per se. It's what they called it. But it does look like it has a slot here. Oh, it is supposed to move. Never mind. It clicks in, like click, click, click. It has 3 clicks. Wow. Nice. Okay. It's just that I knocked it loose when I did it. So it's like, number 1. Hello? Hey, how's it going, Jesse? How you doing? Let's see, click 2 and click 3. So it's just ever so slightly different. Okay, there we go. Okay. So we got that together. And then, oh. Hold up, what is this? Okay, so we got 2 more sections to put together, and that will complete the right arm soon. Wow, there's a lot going on here. Yow. Okay, we need the C's, because we got all these B's for here. C19, which is this. Excuse me. We're going to use 9 and 6, which is right here. Oh, crap. That one hit the floor. Once again, it's a very light piece on my dark floor, so that's easy to find. Alright, we'll give that a quick cleanup, I think. Maybe, if we need to. Oh, come on. There we go. Little touch up. Oh, there's another one. And that. Okay, a little touch up on this one. There it is. I knew there was one on this side. And then it should be on this side. Here it is. Okay. Alright, so now it'll be this part. You take the shoulder. Oh, actually, you know what? We're going to feed it down through. So this part here will click in, which should be... okay. Ah, okay, there are little teeth in there. It's a little hard to see. There they are. So we assemble this way, like this. Oh, it doesn't click in. It fits in. It's right there. Just barely. But that way it doesn't interfere with the movement of the arm. Fantastic. And then this goes this way. Okay. And then we do this. There's nowhere else this shoulder joint could possibly connect to. So it has to be this. I just have to actually get it in there. There we go. Oh yeah, that fit nice and easy. Okay. Wait, did I just do something wrong? Oh, I did. Oops. Well, that's all right. That's fixable. Boop. No, wait. Oh, no, that's right. Okay, because that rotates. Because it should look like this. And then we put together one of the hands, which is actually comprised of 3 parts. Holy hell. Movable hands. Go figure. We need C1, which is C11. Didn't it just play this? Weird. So this playlist loops, but the other one doesn't. What the hell? That's strange. I'm pretty sure that's not an option I have on there. Because I've been hunting for that forever. Oh my god. I don't know why I was thinking about this all of a sudden. But that radio show that I talk about listening to and all that such. Where they have that one guy who he's known for having pooped his pants on the on the radio. I can't help but feel bad for the guy. But anyway, they've been making fun of him for that for years. Well, apparently, I'm still listening to last year's shows from that show. Like, I'm still catching up. Like, I'm a good portion of the way through 2025. So I might catch up to them by the end of the year. At the rate I've been listening. Because I listen to several episodes a day at work. I need... Wait a minute. No. I need A9 and A25. What am I doing? I jumped over to the... Oh, crap, wait, not A. A, not C, dummy. I was like, man, why does it not seem right? That's why. A9. Here we go. Wait, oh, there's a lot of 9s. Holy hell. There are 3 sets of 9s right here. Let's find 25 first. 24, 28, 30, 20, 26, 25. Here it is. But yeah, I was listening to that show again at work, like usual. And so yeah, they got that guy who's, like I said, that's the one thing he's really, really, really known for, is having pooped his pants. I mean, they got like multiple clips of it, all kinds of stuff. They've been ripping on him for years. I want to say like 13, 14 years, but they've been ripping on him. He's still there. But that's something he's always been known for. So, on one of the episodes I was listening to from last year, the host goes, like, he looks like he's about to regret saying what he's going to say. Like, I watched it later, just to see. What the fuck is this? That is definitely not on my list. Anyway. There we go. Go back to my other list. But he sounded like he was about to regret saying what he was going to say. So he starts telling this story about how he was watching, I forget, I think they were watching soccer at his in-laws' house or whatever. And he's like, oh, well, I feel one coming on. It's like, all right, well, I guess I'll go home, because he lived across the street from his in-laws. Which is actually still kind of far in this expensive neighborhood he lives in. So he goes, he even rides a little scooter. Like a little powered scooter. Yeah, imagine a man who's like 50 years old riding this little electric scooter. Kind of funny. It's just a funny image to me, but anyway. He's like, everything was fine until I got halfway up my driveway, and like, this is what he's talking about. He says that, like, he got about partway up his long driveway, and I didn't realize how long his driveway was until I saw the surveillance footage later, which he shared. Because they're all harassing him for it. He's like, okay, fine, I'll see if I can find it. He's always talking about things like, you know, you shouldn't trust the fart sometimes. The food they got for watching the soccer match was apparently really greasy. And he gets halfway up his driveway, and he's like, just squeeze out a quick one. He regretted that real fast, as he squeaked out a little bit of a fart. Apparently there was more to it than that. He was not thrilled. So for years, he's making fun of him and everybody else on the show. He's making fun of this one guy for dropping a deuce in his pants. Now, the host crapped himself at home, but still. He actually admitted to it, which I'm surprised by. I'm surprised he admitted to it. But they've had hundreds of parody songs made for this. This guy pooping his pants. So they started playing those songs for the host, because he accidentally crapped himself. But the story he told, good lord, I keep kicking my trash can because it's right there. Let me move that over. Oh, you know, I should keep that there. That's a good spot for that. It keeps it out of the way when I'm turned over here. So, man, I wonder if they'd come after me for showing the clip. Because I could just bring it up. But it's an amazing story. It's just, he's talking about how, like, as soon as he got to his garage, he knew he was not going to make it to the bathroom. Even though the bathroom was like 10, 15 steps away. He knew he was not going to make it. And he winds up spraying this bathroom down when he finally gets to one. He's like, it's just liquid. Just devastating liquid. To the point where it actually, like... He was saying he's probably going to have to replace some of the floorboards. Because it just let out that much. It's like, good lord. I can't imagine going that much that you actually possibly stain the floorboards with it. Like, how? How does anyone contain that much? He clearly has no shits to give. He lost it and dropped it somewhere. Like, dude. Oh, but it was so funny. Like, and like the next 2 or 3 shows, the guy who makes all these parodies, he must have spent the next 24 hours exclusively making new parodies for the host crapping himself, because man, it was so funny. Just so many of them. It's insane how many new parodies this guy busted out so fast. He is absolutely insane. And he's good at it too. He's really damn good at it. Good word. The sound guy is having a ball playing these things just to mess with him, because like I said, it's been years that they've been goofing on the one guy. Oh, and this arm's done. And now all of a sudden the host craps himself and just, oh man. I'm sure he regretted having to tell that story. It's so funny. But wow, the picture he painted as he's telling this story was insane. And then, like I said, he did show the footage after they blurred some of it, because it was such a disaster that he sprayed the back of the toilet, the seat, the whole, like the back of the what do you call it, the lid. He blasted the lid, he blasted the seat, and after he finally let it all out, he goes, okay, I tried to get up on here. It's like, oh no, you don't want to hear that when you try to get up. Like, you hear yourself peeling off the seat because you were glued to it with just shit. Like, oh no. New spray and pray tactic, clearly. Yeah. He sprayed, he was out of prayers. There was no divine intervention for that. Oh man. He devastated the bathroom he did go to. Oh man, I mean, I feel bad for him, but at the same time it's hilarious. But he showed the footage. Like, after that point, he had to strip all his, like, the only thing he kept on was like his shirt. He stripped everything else off, like clothing wise, because everything else is just ruined. And this bathroom he was trying to clean up, because he'd realized he hit the floor, he hit everything. It was like a puddle on the floor, the way he described it. And he was worried that it was actually soaking into the subfloor and the baseboards of the floor. Like, Jesus, dude, how? How does one person contain that much? Like, I was trying to envision it as he talked about it. I'm just like, wow. I know he's got an expensive house, but they're all built the same. You know, it's floor joists, subfloor goes on top, and then flooring goes on top of that. But it's insane to think that someone could possibly ruin that much. And like, so he used everything he could find to sop up this literal crap, throw it in a plastic trash bag, and he's like, oh, I can't go outside. I'm like naked. All I got on is a shirt right now. He took his socks off, his pants, his underwear, everything. And he's just running around his house trying to, like, find more stuff to clean up with. He's like bleaching things. He's desperately trying to clean up because his wife hasn't come back yet. because she knew he was just going over there to go to the bathroom. So she's still at the in-laws at her parents' house. Dude desperately tries to clean up. But he's like, as soon as, like, after he got himself cleaned up and he thought he sufficiently cleaned the house up, he went back, like, 45 minutes later. After the game was over, and they're like, yeah, okay. As soon as they both opened the door, it hit. Like, he told her what happened. She's like, you didn't clean enough. You most certainly did not clean enough. I can tell right now. Like, the door only had to open before they could tell. And he just nodded like, yeah, I can tell now. And his wife is like a super neat freak, apparently. So he just let her take charge. And he just followed the instructions and cleaned as she said to. And I think they finally got it all cleaned up. Otherwise, he would have burned the place down and left. If it was that bad. Like, if they couldn't clean it. I can't blame him. It's so funny. And I really hope, like, because I'm eventually going to get back on their Plus subscription later on when I catch up with the show, because I love what they put on there. But they actually put all the song parodies on there. I hope that they add the song parodies for Messing with the Host, because, man, those were so good. This dude's just belting them out on the air. And he's just got to sit there like, motherfucker. I can't complain. Been doing this for years on the other guy. You could, like, I watched it in the clips. It's on his face like, oh, I knew this was coming. So he knows how to take the punches after giving them for years. So you can't say the guy's not fair. He knew it. Oh, so funny. I need C2. Where is it? It's over here. Wait a minute. Did I not use C2 before? Oh, it's C1, 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 B2, B1, C1. Where? Because this is in the shoulder. Okay, it was C1 before. Because now it's calling for C2 for. So it confused me for a moment there. Let's see, your mom experienced something similarly, but she was the janitor working for a chemical company. I think I've told this story before, but I experienced a similar thing in a McDonald's bathroom when I was the maintenance guy for the McDonald's. We never knew who the culprit was, but we always suspected it was our one regular, who always came around, or showed up around that time. He didn't show up that day that we know of, because we didn't have cameras then, in that McDonald's. But for some reason, that guy stopped showing up. There's only one reason someone who comes in every day stops coming in. If they're a regular. Something's preventing them. Like, either... Well, something must have happened. Either they died or something happened. We don't think that guy died. We're pretty sure he's the one who sprayed the bathroom, the whole stall, with poop. Which I had to clean up hours later when we realized it. Because I didn't clean the bathrooms that often. Because I didn't need to. They generally stayed pretty clean. Despite being in a ghetto neighborhood, the bathrooms are usually fairly clean. Because hardly anyone ever used them. And when they did get used, people usually just were trying to flush evidence of drug use. Because they saw a cop in the dining room or something. Or they just used it real quick and left and washed their hands, if they bothered washing their hands. But usually they didn't destroy the bathrooms. This one time, the bathroom got, like, the whole stall was just sprayed with diarrhea from top to bottom. I mean, not top to bottom, but, like, I would say it was one of those toilets that doesn't have a tank. It's just bolted into the wall, the plumbing's into the wall, it's just got the handle, and the chrome plumbing coming up from the bowl And then you got the bowl, and that's it. Well, everything had shit on it except the inside of the bowl. I don't think he flushed, because the handle was covered in shit too. So it's like, everything but the bowl got covered in diarrhea. The floor, the walls of the stall, and it's all really high up too. Like, we're talking, let's see, it was waist height to me, so it was about 3 feet off the ground. And it also got on the floor too, so it's just everywhere. The stench that hit the dining room was immense. That's how we found out about it. Because it finally stunk enough that we smelled it in the front, like, the hell? Is there a sewer line broke? Like, well, I'll go check. I go back there, I come back like, I regret taking this job. I threw out the mop bucket, everything. Just threw it all away. There was no salvaging that. But that guy never showed up again, so we're pretty sure it was him. He was some trucker. And you can't miss the guy. He was huge. If he shows up, you know he's there. But we never saw him after that day, so we're pretty sure that was him having an accident in there. I'm just astonished that no one saw him that day. Like I said, he was a big dude. You didn't go without seeing him unless he never went up front. So he must have just hit the bathroom, destroyed it, went, I can't stay here. Gone. Now we need B221. That's B1. Dummy. And I feel like one of these days I'm gonna have to make a diagram for that. Like, I don't feel like I can paint the picture correctly with the way I phrase it. Like how devastated that freaking bathroom stall was. It's just, oh man. You'd think I'd be traumatized by that, but I guess now it's just one of those experiences like, well, things could always be worse. I could be doing that again. Okay, come on, get in there. Oops. There we go. Just, oops, right. Give this thing a good bit of pressure to smush it down. There we go. Actually, I guess I could move that out a little. There we go. That's better. Now it goes to the end. And then these parts go together. Now that I got my stickers applied. You know, every time I hear these tracks, which I think come from like Crypt of the Necrodancer or something, makes me remember that I really should go back to playing that game already. Although I'd rather play Cadence of Hyrule instead, which I haven't played in forever. B212, which was the Legend of Zelda themed Crypt of the Necrodancer style game. For some reason, that game just worked better for me. I'm not very good at the Crypt of the Necrodancer game, but I do enjoy it. Because it is fun. Just that I get caught up in the fights, and I forget to keep the rhythm, and I get penalized for it. Because you're supposed to keep the rhythm as you fight. And, as I've always said, I have about as much rhythm as a man getting electrocuted, so yeah, that's a difficult thing for me. Like, I'm pretty bad at rhythm games, but I still play them. Like, I thought about getting the Rhythm Heaven game that was recently released on Switch 2. Let me see here. You're about to assume you felt bad that day since his disappearance. But just to appear for that? Yeah. Kind of have to second guess it. Well, the thing is, he probably went to the bathroom. Like, he went to the bathroom first because he had to go really bad. And then after destroying the bathroom, like, I can't show my face. I'm out of here. That's the way, how I figured that turned out. I can't blame him. Like, if I went to the bathroom first and destroyed it, I'd be like, no, forget it. I can't show my face. I can't tell them I just devastated the bathroom. I'm out of here. Gone. It's too embarrassing. If you actually saw how bad it was, it'd make a lot more sense. Hold on. I'm going to make the diagram right now. Let me see if I can find a picture that I need. I just need one good picture. Okay. No, wait, no. Almost had one. Oh, here we go. This is not it, but it'll do. One sec, we're derailing. Because this will be... Okay, I don't think it's going to show anything. Wait, one sec. Let me make sure it doesn't show anything first. Oops, wrong thing. Okay, just checking. Alright, so... Oh, it's not showing the thing now. Are you kidding me? Oh, shit. It can't show that. Okay, hold on. I got a better way. Or another way, I should say. Okay, it's not going to show anything I don't want it to show. Let's do this. Display. Boop. Oh, good lord. So that's what I moved. Interesting. Okay, so like, it was a bathroom stall like this, except it didn't have the handrails or nothing. Ignore those. As a matter of fact, you know. Root tool. Like, this is the only thing oops. Cancel. This is the only thing I condone using AI tools for, is removing stuff. By the way, because that's what this is. So we'll get rid of this. This doesn't exist in the example. I love that. This tool is actually useful. It actually did a fairly decent job getting rid of it. Like, it's just a smear now. This bathroom's about to be smeared anyway. Because I'm about to hit this with brown spray paint in a minute. You know, tools like this are the only reason I still pay for Photoshop. Otherwise, I'd just pirate it like everybody else. But one of the guys at the previous job I had where I was an inspector, he actually showed me this tool. I'm like, man, that's weird, I don't have it. Because I was using old versions of Photoshop. Okay, so it's like this. There's a paper holder somewhere. But anyway, so. Brush tool. Oh, we need a big fat brush for this. Oops. Would you please? Okay, there we go. Okay, this will do. And we need a different color. Well, this color would be hilarious, not the color. That'll do. Okay, so. Time to get creative. Opacity 70, that'll do. No, that's too much. Wait. Oh, I can do this better. Hold up. I forgot. Okay. Now it'll work. This is what I arrived to. Everywhere that is painted brown was also painted brown in that bathroom. And it's pretty much exactly like that. The bowl is the only place that wasn't covered in shit. So I don't blame him for going, oh, fuck this, and taking off. I don't blame him. But that's what I walked into, all just covered in greasy shit. So yeah, that sucked. Like I said, I don't blame him. I'd have been like, nope, never mind. I can never show my face again. I do not blame him. Like, you can't even fess up to that. It's just like, nope. Never mind. And all that work just... Oh my god. See, that's how much of a difficult time I have explaining things. Is that just like, if I make a diagram, it makes a boatload more sense. It's just that I have to do that. Oh man. I should have saved that. Damn it. Like, why do I... Oh, right. I know what this is for. Like, before I even finished the question, it's just like, oh, yeah, it was that. That's what that's for. But now I know how to make it really quick, so, yeah. Fun times. Let's see, we had 16, 22. Where's 22? I saw it. Here it is, 22. Yeah, it was a complete disaster. I still don't understand how there was no shit in the bowl. That's the weird part. Like, No one flushed because the handle was covered in shit. So I don't it didn't have an auto flush either. This was pre-auto flush, before that existed. So I have no idea how it wound up that way at all. To this day, I cannot comprehend that. Like, that's magical right there. It is absolutely magical. Just like, how? How? It is beyond my comprehension how a person could do that. Like, without some kind of tool or something. That is incredible. I mean, I don't keep awake thinking about it at night, but it's like, when it does come to mind, it's like, how? How did you do that? Teach me your magic, wizard. I want to apply this to something else. I want to apply it to something useful. Like, I wouldn't mind applying that magic to, like, welding or something, so I can just not have to clean the splatter every time I weld. Which I don't do a whole lot, but still. It's something I'm going to have to learn very soon. Like I said, I bought a welder, but it's a gasless, which means it's going to have a lot of splatter. Because it doesn't have the gas to prevent that. Because I can't afford a gas one. Oh, good lord. And I also don't want the gas cylinders in my basement. Because that's just too tight of a space to be keeping gas cylinders. No thank you. That's risky. The Great Mighty Pooh came for a visit. Man, I still know that song. That kills me. Which we're going to hear multiple times when I start playing the Conker's Bad Fur Day games, because I'm going to play the original, because I got an N64 cartridge. It's a reproduction. But I have it. This is the reproduction cart, and it plays just fine. So I'm cool with that. So we're going to play this version, and then we're going to play the Xbox Live version, Live and Reloaded, after that. So we're going to hear that a couple times. Because that game's fun. That game's a lot of fun. And those two versions are slightly different. Slightly. So those will be coming up soon enough. Oh, man. Maybe I might even attempt to sing it myself. People liked it the last time I did it, so maybe. Let me see here. C1 32. 33 and 32. This should be simple enough. Excuse me. 31, no, 30, 33 and 32. Right here. In fact, I think I was trying it the other day when I was making breakfast. What a song to be singing when you're making breakfast, but still. It was fun. And I was sitting there and I was like, man, I'm still astonished that that game made it through Nintendo's strict guidelines back then. Like, how? How did that game get through? Because even on the 64, Nintendo was still strict. But somehow that game made it through. Excuse me. I mean, now we got on modern Nintendo, you know, on the Switch 2 and everything, we got Bayonetta 3. So, yeah. With, you know, doing what she does. Starting a motorcycle with her middle finger. All kinds of things. Just yelling, fuck you! In the middle of a fight. Like, okay. Never expected to hear this stuff on a Nintendo console. Not that I'm complaining. Isn't that the game Rare made in order to prove their critics wrong? I don't know. I believe if I'm not mistaken, the game was made in order to prove their competition wrong. You know, Nintendo can only do kids games? That whole deal? I don't know. I've never heard that before. Or maybe I just never heard that before. Interesting. Either way, it's a fun game. It's such a dirty game, too. I love it. Like, it's just... It's a game that surprises you. Wait a minute. Why am I struggling to put this together all of a sudden? Am I doing this wrong? Oh, I must be doing this right. It fits. If it fits, it sits. Actually, what was it? Your parents would have never allowed the game if pals had put it in your hands. Oh man. I remember stumbling onto it in the store, and I'm like, oh hell yeah, I wish I'd have kept it, because I had the box and everything. I wish I'd have kept everything I had. Because my collection was worth it. Like, if I had my collection now, it'd be worth tens, if not more, thousands of dollars. It kills me. It kills me every time. Because I had all kinds of things that are considered really rare now. But that game blew me away when I first played it. I'm just like, what the fuck am I playing on a Nintendo? This is the best thing ever. And I played it for days straight. B213. Here it is. And I remember reading somewhere that the whole Great and Mighty Pooh thing, that was added, like, at the last second. Or I shouldn't say at the last second, but it wasn't originally planned. It was just because someone destroyed the bathroom in the office, and they decided to make a song about it, and then it became a whole thing. Like, it was just from random shit that happened in the office, where some of the things that go on in the game, it's why they exist. Because some random nonsense happened. Like someone destroying the bathroom. So it's wild how some stuff just comes to be. Oops. Come on. Come on, I know what goes in this way. I did this before. I just can't seem to get it a second time. Ah, there we go. Got it. Oh, and like at the beginning, when you run into the Scarecrow, Birdie, since Conker's still hungover, when he introduces himself, it's like, but you haven't got a beard. It's like, no, Birdie, not Beardy. Which was like kind of a dig at this guy who, in their the programmer's office, had a really bushy beard or something. I forget. But he was always drinking Pepsi Max. So, like, one of the first things he asks you for is some Mepsi packs. He's like, some what? He's like, oh, never mind, doesn't matter. It's just little weird things they put in. Just references to things that happen in their offices. PC9. Here it is. I can't remember if the Live and Reloaded version of Conker's Bad Fur Day, I can't remember if that even bothers with the plot point, like the major plot point. of why someone's after Conker, who basically was just trying to get home from being drunk. Like, he's just trying to get over a hangover and get home the whole time. All the shit that happens around him is just coincidental. And for some reason, the incompetent king and his incompetent scientist decide that because his table leg is too short and it keeps spilling his milk, because like 3 of the legs are right and one's really short, so it spills his milk when he puts it down. They're like, okay, hold on. To fix this, we need a red squirrel, because they're exactly the right height. That's the only reason they're chasing after Conker the whole time. So all the other crap that happens to him, totally unrelated to that. But then eventually he gets embroiled in that whole conflict with this king and his scientist just because they're too dumb to realize if you just replace the leg, it's over. It's so stupid. And basically none of that shit would have ever happened to him if he didn't go out drinking that night. And to show a drunk squirrel throwing up is definitely another thing I never expected to see on a Nintendo console. Because he just blows chunks, like, right in the intro. And they're not shy about showing it at all. So it's just those things you would have never seen under normal circumstances. It's so strange. Oh man, sorry. The more I think about it, the more that the game blows me away for the time it was made. Okay, here is 27. I think I needed 27, yeah. God, there we go. But yeah, by the time I got a hold of the game, I bought it myself. Because I think I happened to find it at like one of those CD record shops. Like a Suncoast or whatever they were called back then. I forget. I just happened to find it in one of those kind of stores. Like, oh hell yeah, I'm buying this. Like there was no question that I was going to buy that game. Because I'd heard about it, but I'd never played it. Like, I didn't even rent it. I just bought it. And that was one of those impulse purchases that I did not regret. But there's several games I wish I had bought when they were new. Because they were hard as hell to find later. Like, it took me a while to find all the Beautiful Joe games. A series that sadly never got finished. Let's see here. C2, 9, and 6. Which is another series I'm going to try to play on stream. I've got all these games, I just have to actually play them. And I'll even try to sneak in the DS game as well. Since I can stream from mine. I'll have to see if they improved that software so it'll work better. Because I didn't go through all the effort and time to have my DS modded just so I can stare at it in storage. Oh, which reminds me, I still have to get back to playing Super Robot Tyson Endless Frontier. Probably have to restart that. Actually, no, you know what? I got a recap for it, so I guess we can pick up where we left off. I don't think I got very far in the game. I think we got to, like, the first major area, and then I stopped playing. Because I forgot to get back to it. Oops. Shit. But that's another game I wish I had bought when I saw it in stores, because holy crap. That game is so ridiculously expensive now. So I had to resort to finding copies of it instead of buying a real cartridge. Which really sucks. I hate doing that. But oh well. I'm not paying resellers 15 times what something should be. Screw that. Resellers can eat a dick. I'm not going to be nice about that. Because fuck them. They're greedy bastards. They can eat a dick. And hopefully choke on it. Although, to be fair, some things are really rare now. But, still. It sucks to have to pay their garbage prices just to acquire something I missed back when I didn't have any real income. Like, I stared at the game like 15 times at the GameStop that I worked at the time when I was working part-time there. I should have bought it because it was only 30 bucks for the entire collector's edition, CD and all. I don't know why that was on the shelf if it was such a rare game, but it was. So it's one of those, I regret not buying those back in the day games. Yeah, it's funny. The other day I was sitting there, while I was at work, I was thinking, I'm like, man, what happens when I run out of games to play? Do I have to keep playing new stuff? Ugh. I'm not too thrilled about that prospect. And then I remembered, I have hundreds of games that I can just play. Not even on Steam. My Steam library is ridiculously massive. And I keep adding little things to my Steam library anyway that I would play. So, there'll always be something. Always. They'd basically have to stop making games for me to ever catch up. And that's not happening. Although I gotta admit, I do really like the old stuff. More than I like the new stuff. Your parents had always watched you play games when you were a kid? Nice. Well, maybe they wanted to keep track too, but... So you never... Back in the day, I guess parents really didn't want their kids to get a hold of, you know, games they shouldn't. I guess I was always playing my games when they were at work, so they didn't watch much. But I remember, like, my, what do you call it? Friends of my parents who would come by and hang out with them. Some of them would say, man, I bet people would pay to watch you play games. You're really good at it, blah, 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 all that crap. I'm like, no one's going to want to watch that. Nowadays, oh, yeah, people watch that all the time. There's another arm. Go figure. Oh, we're supposed to actually assemble these things. Awesome. Wait, did I put this whole thing together? Yes, I did. Okay. It goes on. Snap in. Left arm. Snap in. Yeah. And right arm. Snap in. Yeah. There we go. Cool. We have some progress. So far, so good. Alright, oh, now we're gonna make the feet and legs, apparently. Okay. The feet we just double up on, apparently. Oh, I thought the playlist quit. It's just taking a breather. I mean, not taking a breather, but like the song starts really slow, quietly, and then whoosh, jumps up. It goes to 11! Anyway, C23 and C13. Okay. So we need the 3s from both. C23. Well, let's do the ones not in brackets first. And then we'll do the ones in brackets. Come on. I just cut that. Why aren't you letting go? Damn it. Okay, there we go. I guess I didn't cut that thoroughly. Gonna have to clean that up. Oops. There it is. Okay. So C13, PC7. How do I put this in here? Oh, okay. I see. So it goes like this. What holds it in? Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Okay. I understand now. I was trying to insert it wrong. Can't say that too many times. Or I can't say that I've said that many times. Anyway. Damn. Let's try that again. Can't go from the other direction. Gotta go this way. Come on. Please. Okay, there we go. Maybe. Maybe not. Alright, there we go. Alright, definitely in there. Excuse me. Okay, there's that, and... Okay, we need B120. Where is that connected again? Oh. It cleaned off, or it snipped off so clean, I almost didn't find it. There we go. Got it. Alright, and then this seat's in here, I believe. Somehow. Some way. Somewhere. Oh, there it goes. Alright. That's 1 foot. So then I need B220. Which is right here. kind of easy to spot. Hard to miss the bottom of the foot. Ooh, that was a crispy click. Oops. Quick little cleanup. And there's the last part right there. And then we need, excuse me, C23. Yep, there it is. Yeah, it's kind of weird that I'm getting all congested again. I took my sinus stuff today. Usually that has me real tired, but I think it would still be working. Weird. Oh well, whatever. PC7. Maybe I would take a little more in a minute here. Okay. Oh, let's clean this up real quick. I can see one of the runner cuts right here. That was way too easy to see. Ugh. I mean, it's going to get covered up, but still. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And it's still not flat. Wow. Okay. Let's see if I can get this one in properly. Excuse me. Pardon me. Ooh, okay, let's see here. Mom had risen her eyebrows when she seen you play Turok. Thankfully, all of that was devoid of blood, except for the third one, which parents always forbid. Yeah, my parents didn't mind. Look, it's just a game. You've seen worse in movies. I mean, they tried, and they're like, yeah, it's everywhere, screw it. They didn't give up, but, you know, they're pretty reasonable about it. Plus, by the time the games actually had any, like, really serious amounts of blood and stuff, we were already, like, teenagers. We're not teenagers, but we're approaching teenager ages, so, like, yeah, whatever. Plus, we had a pretty good grasp on reality. It's like, no, we know they're video games. Whatever. We got 2 feet. Feet for free? No, not for free. Fucking internet. Anyway. PC6. But yeah, my parents weren't terribly strict about the stuff. A5 over here. We didn't have a whole lot of money, so we couldn't get tons and tons and tons of games, but sometimes my father would work a boatload of overtime just to get us new stuff. Because he always loved that we enjoyed the stuff. Even if he didn't get to watch it. Like, he'd watch sometimes. And occasionally he'd doze off while we're playing it. Let's see if this goes in here. There we go. Because that goes like this. Yeah, okay. That makes a whole lot of sense. Oops, let me clean this up just a hair. so it doesn't catch on anything later. There we go. Okay. Now we need a 30. 26, 29, 23, 24, 30. 30 is over here. Okay, this one right there. This one right here. And then you go opening down like this, and we drop this in here. It's a really complicated thing to put together. So, wait, what? Only this part moves? Really? That's a little weird. Huh. Well, I guess it just holds it in. But no doubt that's... Oh, yeah, that's... Alright, I see what joint that is. Yeah, damn it. It's gonna have a lot of force on it. When did you play Turok? When you were 7 or 8. I think I was a little older when I got to play it. I don't remember anymore. Let's see here. 93. I mean, we played it when it was kind of new, too. Because we were always renting stuff. So the stuff we were renting was recent. Like, actually, back then we rented a lot more games than we actually bought, which is kind of funny. That's just how it goes. A10, A3, and A11. If we bought as many games as we rented, whew, man, we would have had all the games in the NES, Super Nintendo, Genesis, and 64 libraries. We'd have had every single game that existed if we bought as many as we rented. Oh, man. And that would have been extremely expensive. Like, actually, I've been watching videos from this one guy who actually owns every single NES cart. Every one of them. He even started going into buying the non-US cartridges, like Famicom and the EU releases and all kinds of stuff. If they're at least significantly different, he bought them. I gotta admit, that's pretty impressive. He's just got a whole wall of them. Because he just goes, let's go to this game from the thing. And he pulls one off the shelf. He's like, I've never played this. Let's try this. And he gives a review of it. So the guy's got content for a good decade, at least, if he keeps those videos up. And apparently he's been doing it for like 4 years. Because I watched some of his videos from 4 years ago. I'm like, wow, I didn't know this game existed. Or, oh, I've played this. I thought it was complete trash. Turns out I'm right. There's some really, really janky-ass games out there. It's kind of funny. And it was interesting how some games had to go the bootleg route because they could not get the licensing. Like, was it the Wisdom Tree games for the NES, for example, which are primarily religious and or Bible-based games. They couldn't get the licensing to make licensed NES games, so instead they found a way to circumvent the protections on the console and made their own cartridges, but they couldn't sell them in proper stores, so they could only sell them in like Christian bookstores and stuff. which was I thought was really fascinating. I did not know that was a thing that was going on. So you would never ever see those games on a proper shelf, like, you know, or on the shelf in a proper store, excuse me, because there was actual licensing going on. And since they couldn't get it, they just basically made bootleg cartridges with some kind of protection defeat method in the cartridge. Just like, wow, that's crazy shit. I would have never thought that was going on. And you would never think that, like, a company that was trying to make religious-based games would resort to something akin to piracy to sell their games. Because that's basically piracy. Using a copy protect circumvention method just to sell their cartridges. It may as well be bootlegging. So it's kind of funny. I mean, they're not stealing anything, but that method is typically used to beat the copy protect so you can steal games. Because there was like something where they, if you shorted a jumper in the cartridge, it would overload that a particular chip or circuit, and that would bypass the copy protection. It's so strange that they had to use such a method just to get the game to play in an actual console. It's so weird. Like, I watched a video that detailed that. I'm like, wow, that's ridiculous. Like, that is what the pirates use to get their bootleg games and copies to play in. Here, they're just using it to make a religious game. Like, what? So weird. Oh, there we go. I put this in backwards. That's why I was having trouble. Okay, so this should be like this, according to the diagram here. There we go. That's easy enough to put together. Oh, and it snaps together real nice. There we go. We got one upper leg portion. I was going to say thigh, and I'm like, man, if I start talking about like thighs and stuff, I'm going to be thinking about getting chicken. Because I want the chicken. I might still go down the street and buy some chicken. Nah, I don't think they're going to be open that late. Never mind. I think that's asking too much. This is the right leg. C1. 27. I haven't had KFC in a long time, but I don't feel like spending money on fast food anymore. It's just too expensive. Even though their prices are pretty decent, although their portions did get smaller, which I kind of appreciate, because it makes it easier to stick to a diet. Like, I'm not strictly dieting, but I would like to eat less food. So if the places offer me less food, I'm kind of thankful for it now. I still feel cheated, because they used to give us a lot more food for the money that we pay, but at the same time, I'm like, it's kind of helping me out. I have less chance to get fat, I'd rather not feed into the fat and stupid stereotype of Americans. Doesn't matter if it's true. I don't want to feed into it. And I would like to slim down a little. Because every time I put on muscle mass, it pushes it out. It makes me look fat. And I'm like, damn it. Because that's how it works, by the way. For those who didn't know that, that's a thing. Is this the right piece? C127, did I pull that right? Yeah, it's 27, alright. Okay. So when you first start building muscle mass that's underneath fat, the fat that hasn't consumed the fat yet, it pushes it out as it eats it. So that's why sometimes people who are weightlifting a lot can look fat. Even though they're not. It's just that the muscle is pushing the fat outward as it consumes it. So until you get the full cut, it stays that way. So it's weird. It's really weird. Ooh, 2 PC8s. Okay. Where's the actual cut? It's fascinating how things work like that with the body. The more that I study, the more of it I'm like, wow. People's bodies are weird. Excuse me. Oh, I did this wrong. Damn it, come on. Go in there. There we go. You know, one... sorry. Damn. One of these days, I'm gonna have to play Battletoads. Like, it's basically a rite of passage. You have to play Battletoads at some time. At some point. I don't think I've played that on stream at all. So, I figure that's coming eventually at some point. I don't know if I'm ever going to get through it, though. Because holy hell. Oh, I still got to finish Snake, Rattle, and Roll, too. Because I did look it up later. I was right on my suspicion. I was at the end of the game. That one door I can't seem to reach leads to the last boss. So that door I was cussing up a storm trying to reach was in fact the last door. It kind of pisses me off a little. To think I was that close to finishing the game finally. Because I have never beaten that game before. Ever. I've never beaten Battletoads either, but to be fair, I've never gotten that far in Battletoads to care enough. Okay, so we complete on this side. Then it says turn the path to look this way. And C17 goes here. That's a lot of pieces. Here we go. I mean, no doubt there's a lot of pieces. That's how these work, but I mean, it's a lot of, like, same color pieces. Oh, and shower thought I had last night while I was showering before bed. I was thinking about the current season of the King of the Hill revival. Yeah, the new seasons, basically. Where everybody's all older and the kids are growing up and everything. It keeps getting better and better. And I remembered that the first season of the revival, I remembered the animation was kind of rough. Not that I'm mocking them or saying I can do better. By no means. But I remember thinking that the first season, the animation, or the first new season, the animation on it was so stiff that it made me think of old Newgrounds Flash animation, where you could tell if someone did software animation or if they did frame-by-frame animation, because one was always cleaner than the other. And it just stood out big time. But, you know, we watched it anyway because it was fun. B1, I need 17 and 19. And as I watched the... This is B2, this is B1. As I watched the new season, I'm like, okay, they figured it out. They clearly figured it out. Excuse me. Because now it's super clean again. Whoa. Nope. You ain't on my list. Get out of here. You know, I never heard back from people who run this website to see if they figured out how to fix this problem with the playlists. Clearly, they haven't fixed it yet. Not that I'm crapping on them, because I'm sure it's something complicated that got broken thanks to an update. Not their fault. Because that's usually what it is. Some idiot updated the framework for something and removed a couple features that everyone relied on, but they didn't tell anyone that they did that. They just did it and moved on. So no one who, you know, works on the back end of this stuff knows it. And they need to know it. So thanks to sloppy coding and bad procedures, no one knows that's broken. So they got people like me complaining at them. Like, hey, this doesn't work. What's going on? We don't know, we're still looking. So I can't rightly blame them. It's not their fault. It's some clown and probably some clown messing around with something they shouldn't have. And they broke something that everyone used. But because it doesn't break a major feature, no one knows how to fix it, because they can't trace it. It's all too common. Happens a lot in, like, app development, especially. Where it could be like some idiot at Microsoft broke something. Because boy, does that happen a lot. Like their big old... Oh god, what was it? There was an update that Microsoft put out... God, what was that? Like 21, I think? That broke how DirectX 9 works. It works. But if the creators of some games that rely on DirectX 9 don't go back and update, those games don't play right anymore. Well, guess what? Those games were made in, like, 2018. They're not going back to fix those games. So you're totally screwed on those games. You have to find some way to circumvent it. Let's see, that reminds you. Early Beavis and Butthead was rough. Really rough. Like, same person who's doing King of the Hill, right? Though early Beavis and Butthead was something. The music was... the games were rough too, but that series definitely had its rough edges, for sure. And they did get a little better with it later. And actually, King of the Hill was what they made later. They're like, yeah, this is what we actually want to do. We don't really want to do Beavis and Butthead anymore. Because they were just... I think they did it just to screw around, and they're like, got a little too rough. So they decided to get away from it. And that's where King of the Hill came in. Turns out King of the Hill is even better. Like, it's a way better show. And it doesn't need to be ridiculous like Beavis and Butthead was. Although Beavis and Butthead was funny to watch. Because they were just doing stupid crap and getting their asses kicked for it. And man, that freaking movie. I remember watching the movie and I'm like, wow, this is awful. But it was like, it was one of those, it's so bad it's entertaining kind of movies. So it wasn't supposed to be some kind of groundbreaking film. It was just Warner nonsense for everybody to enjoy. Yeah, I mean, plus, back then, you made a movie if you wanted to do something even worse than what you did before. Like, you wanted to do something raunchy, like South Park wanted... They wanted to swear, they wanted to say all kinds of awful things. They made the movie. The biggest attraction for you was the music. I actually got tired of the music videos. I'm like, I just want to see them do stupid crap. That's all I was there for. Oh, this is the... Oh, hold on. Okay, I gotta do sticker 8. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm missing something. 888. Here's 8. Oh god, it's more tiny stickers. I hate tiny stickers. Yeah, it reminds me, I gotta learn to make music. So I can make parody songs, because I want to do that again. I always enjoyed that. Because I wrote 2 whole parody songs, like 2 full-length parody songs, and actually produced one entirely. Like, I made the whole thing. Took me a couple days to get it done, but it was fun to do. Yeah, maybe I might do a remastered version of that. That'd be funny. No one out there is gonna get the jokes, because it's a bunch of inside jokes, but it's still just dumb fun. That's all it really is. That's all it needs to exist for. It's dumb fun. Let me see here. So this goes here, okay. And we can shove this in here. So it goes like this and this. So it goes like that. Yeah, there's the one. And the holes up here. Yep, okay. So this is correct. We're getting a leg together. I need A2. A2, here it is. Yeah, I was thinking about that last night. I was like, the animation got much cleaner again for King of the Hill. I was like, cool. I'm glad they keep making that show, even though, unfortunately, some of the voice actors are no longer around. For various reasons. Damn shame. But, you know, stuff like that happens, unfortunately. C18. But the show is still good. Even though the characters who were recast, voice-wise, definitely sound different, they still get the impression of the characters right, which is good. And actually, well, when I was listening to the radio show, something else they were talking about. This is like around when they found out that the voice actor who played John Redcorn, this is when his murder happened, and they were talking about it. I didn't realize some of the details of that, where, like, I knew. Excuse me a second. Pardon me. I knew he was murdered, which is a damn shame, and that they murdered him solely because he was gay. So it was definitely a hate crime. But they went so far as to kill his dog, leave the dog's skull in, like, the mailbox or something, and then burn down his home before they murdered him. Like, how evil do you have to be and hateful to do something that atrocious? Like, good lord. That's just... it's mind-blowing. That they're that disgusting. That's what they did. I mean, they know who did it, and I'm sure they went after him for it. You know, the law and all. But damn. That's how disgustingly homophobic some people can be. Like, I can't imagine hating someone for nothing. Like, hating someone that much for essentially nothing. Like, wow. It's just... That's staggering. It's absolutely staggering. Like, I literally had a jaw-drop moment when I heard those details. I know people are awful. Some people are awful, but wow. Yo, Johnny87, what's going on? Pardon if my responses are slow. I'm trying to do details, so I get a little tied up in it. I was just talking about how the newer seasons of The King of the Hill are starting to look a lot better. Because they seem to have gotten the animation down better. And how I was listening to this radio show, the podcast for a radio show. I'm still listening to episodes from last year. And they detailed the events as they were unfolding for when the voice actor for John Redcorn, when he was unfortunately murdered, which is just horrible. And the details were staggering. Like, it was just that bad. Like, it was bad enough they murdered him, but good lord. They went to extremes. It's disgusting. So yeah. Some people are just that bad, I guess. That's the short version. There we go. Okay, so this leg is pretty much done. Let's put a foot on it. Do the feet face anyway, or is it just the same? Oh, okay, they're symmetrical. Oops, but this one is not in all the way. I need to push this one in better, I guess. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, got it. Okay, so now we do this. So we do this. Get in there, damn it. Ay, ay, ay. Come on. Is it in there? It's hard to see. Okay, yeah, it's in there now. Cool. Alright. Cool, we got the right leg. Okay, this is supposed to be up, I guess? I'm not sure how everything works. Looks like it gets stuck if I push it too high. Okay, anyway, right leg. How's the build been going? Pretty good. We've got one leg, we got the arms, the torso, the head, all that done. Decals and all. So far, it's looking pretty good. It's funny, when you see them apart, all the parts look disproportionate. But once you put it together, it's like, oh, okay. So, you know, that's the thing. Let me move my tools over, because we don't need these instructions. We need these instructions. I know the glare is making it hard to see, but we did this part. Now we're starting the left leg. We need a 6. Here it is, 6. I'd say we're almost done. Probably going to take another hour-ish. Especially because I actually clean up all my parts before I put them together. Oh, that's right. Okay, it's dropship. Awesome. awesome. I keep forgetting to put the bot in chat, so it'll put what the song is. Oops. Because I think YouTube won't have a problem with that. We need PC6, which is the last one of these. Alright, if I remember correctly, this goes... yeah, goes in and faces outward. Because that is the leg piece, and then we're going to get a piece that goes up on here. Which is, I think, on this. In fact, I think it's this piece right here. It is a 30... yes, that's the right one. Boop. Clean this up real quick. There we go. Nudge that. There we go. Okay. So then this goes in so that it faces outward, if I remember correctly. Yeah. There. And it works just fine. Whoops. When I keep it together, it works just fine. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Next, I need A4, A13, and A12. Oh, 4, 13, and 12. I'm looking at 14 like, wait, what? 4? There we go. 4. Did I say 12 and 13? 12 and 13, here they are. Got them. There we go. Quick little cleanup, even though they won't be visible. I don't want any little nubs getting in the way of parts moving. Even though these are soft, rubbery parts, I still don't want them to have any failures just because I missed something. Okay, there's that. Waiting for the MG Wing Gundam Zero that you won from a giveaway. Nice. Master grades are scary. I don't know if I'd have the patience. That would take like several streams. I mean, I suppose I would have the patience. Excuse me. It's a matter of mustering the time, I suppose. Let's see. This is... this goes here. And then this covers this. There we go, nice and easy. Wait, is that? That can't be right. Is it? Damn, the glare's even getting to me now. One sec. Excuse me. Damn, I'm just getting worse. Oof. Oh, here we go. Okay, so that's the bottom. I did it wrong. I must have done it wrong. Yeah, I did. I did it backwards. Oops. Okay. Crap. Man, glad I didn't trim my nails that short today. Come on. Lego. There we go. Okay. You know, they actually make a pry tool for Legos, which I think is funny, but necessary. Okay, there we go. I should have known that that was wrong. I did it right the first time. Oops. because the instructions are all the way on the right side of the page here. The glare was killing me and I couldn't see it correctly. So I couldn't confirm before I closed it. There, that's how it's supposed to look. Yeah. That's the piece. That'll go with that later, as soon as I get C210, which is right here. Pretty sure this is it. Yep. But yeah, the one model I'd love to get a hold of, which is probably stupidly expensive and stupidly hard to do, is the Unicorn Gundam, the one that lights up with all the light strips in it. I'd love to get a hold of that, just because it's so damn cool. I mean, it even transforms and still lights up. It's hard to not appreciate such a nice model. Okay, let's see. This goes this way. This goes up through here. But every time I think I found it for a reasonable price, I wind up finding the wrong one. Like, ah, crap. So I don't buy it. Someday I might find it for a decent price. Because I think that one's usually like... I think the cheapest I found is like $300-400. I'm like, eh. As cool as it is, I'd rather spend that on the metal Gundam models, which they're not on sale anymore now that I have money again. Or when I had money, I should say. It's like every damn time. Like, I got money. It's not in stock. Hey, it's in stock now. Guess what? I'm broke. Shit. Every time. Let's see, we need C129 and C128. Oops, come on then. This track is so good. I wonder if the band does this. Takes commissions. Here I am talking about having no money, but I want to commission someone to do music. Go figure. Let's see, we need 2 PC-8s, which I have right... oh, here, there, Bill. It's right there in front of my face. Durr. Okay, let's see, here we go. This goes here. Doesn't necessarily matter which way, they're just slotted. So they'll work either way. And then this goes together. So I wasn't worried about trying to figure out what was where. Okay, there we go. I just saw where to go. Damn it, this glare. Yeah, I'll find it. I'll find it even. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I was looking for the cap. I'm thinking of losing things. I'm just losing my mind. The $200 surprise bundle from Bandai had the PG Bench Final Battle. Ooh. Oh, man. It makes me want to buy things like that just to see what's in it. Like, ooh, what is it? I mean, I've got things excuse me, are still surprises to me that I haven't even opened. Like, hey. End of last year, around my birthday, got a hold of this. I still haven't opened it. So I have no idea what's in it. I still have the, Magic Gathering Final Fantasy deck. No idea what's in it. I forgot to open it. So sometimes I just forget to do things. I mean, I meant to make a video out of it too. That's weird. Sorry, my arm was starting to hurt. By the way, the reason I'm wearing sleeves isn't because I'm trying to hide anything. It's I bandaged my arm. I burned myself at work. So I'm like, well, I may as well wear them both. But it's starting to hurt for some reason. They don't usually hurt after getting burned. But not at work. They usually heal in a couple days, done. But ow. Might have to do something with that later. Maybe I'll buy some burn gel tomorrow. Stores are going to be closed before I can get out there. Oops. Let's see, we need... Did this, did that, did this. Okay, we turned the part. Oh, what the hell? Okay. We need C27. This one. That's 287. Now I regret not signing up for that bundle. Man. It's always the bundles I don't sign up for that have awesome shit in them. Although, Humble Bundle is pretty good too, though. I was going to say, that one I usually win on. But, let me see here. This goes this way. If I remember correctly, it was this way. Yes, okay. Excuse me. Because it's that one, and then it goes... Okay, B2, 17 and 19. Here it is, B2. Here we go, 17 and 19. Do these in order so I don't screw it up. They're a little too similar. And there's no real defining features after you take them off. There we go. Okay, so it says... Oh, hell, which one was this? 17? Yes. 17 goes on this side. Then 19 goes on this side. Oh, good. Okay. I was worried the playlist was going to run out and I have to hurry up and switch back to another one. It's a shame I can't just download the tracks, but they don't let me. And I'm not about to steal things. Even though that would make it easier. Okay, so 17 and 19 are done. Now we need... Oh, crap. Right, this is going to be one of those itty-bitty stickers. Damn it. Oh. The stickers on this thing are so microscopic. Like, this little teeny tiny one right here. That goes on the point of the antenna up here. Good lord. It was smaller than... That was the size of the point on this pen, which is not your ordinary ballpoint pen. This is a fine point pen that I use at work. Well, I just like using those. Anyway. Microscopic. Absolutely microscopic. C27, this. In fact, I was staring at it a second ago. Wait, no, not C27. C25. I am staring at the right part. And I just realized I should put the sticker on before I take it out of the runner. Before I even cut the runner at all. That would make it easier to hold on to. I missed. Weird. Okay, there we go. On you go. Sticker time. It's gonna be sticker 8. Yep, that's what I thought. This little itty bitty sticker. Man, the details kill me. One of these days I'm gonna put the stickers on Optimus and Voltron that we built on stream. Okay, there we go. That's on. Having all my tools at my left hand's weird. Let me see here. Oh, and then we need B218. Okay. Right here. That did not want to cut. There we go. Give you a little cleanup real quick. Because that one cut was just a little too crunchy. There we go. Okay, fortunately that's not going to show up. Okay, and then that goes in here. Oh, hell. I missed it on the other leg. I'm like, wait a minute. It seems like the bundles in P-Bandai have good value in them. Yeah, it sounds like it. Man, I kind of... I'm gonna have to look and see. See about getting some of those. B118 is the one I missed. I was too focused on the sticker before. Oops. Because the itty bitty stickers kill me. Although I'm getting better at them. Whoop, no you don't. That's not my playlist. That's not on my playlist at all. Damn it, I hate when that happens. I was listening for it, like, it's gonna happen, isn't it? Then it did. If I could just chain my playlists together, it'd be even better. But unfortunately, I can't do that on that website. Oh well. Okay, let's fix this real quick. Alright, now that leg is actually complete. Oops, my bad. I feel so dumb for doing that, but it happens, you know. C28. Yeah. Hard to miss what that part is. And A2. Hmm. Oh, that didn't feel like it cut. Weird. Just nudge these little nibs off here. Okay. And how about this? And here. It's really persistent. I must have cut too deep. Oops. Alright, so... Oh, right. Number 3. Come on. There it is. Oops, that's too far over. There we go. That ought to be right. There we go. Just a little pressure to touch that in there. Come on then. Just a little more. There. Nice and neat. Oops. I say that, and then I made it slip. There we go. Okay. So now, we put this in like so. If I remember correctly. Wait. Do I remember correctly? Yeah, I do. I was right. It's the only way it fits in. Oops. It's the only way it fits anyhow. Boop. Slot up, tab, ball joint down, not tab. Then it goes in the foot here. Or it goes in the ankle here. Foot goes in there. And it's getting hard to insert. Alright, turn that around in the right direction. There we go. Oh yeah, we got a couple clicks there. Nice. Let me turn this the right way. Okay. There, now we got 2 legs done. Let's see. Then it says, oh, we gotta do the waist section. So we can actually assemble everything else. Okay. Hold up. Make this easier to see, so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Alright. You wonder what game we'll start the new week with? Ooh, that's a good question, FPS. Crap, what did we do last week? Or this week? That was... Oh, right. Oh, hell, I'll just keep playing Metroid Prime Origins. No reason to not finish it. We barely got anywhere in it. And actually this week, or the coming week, will probably be the same Well, maybe not the same. I'd probably do something different on Saturday, because this is finished. This is getting finished today. I'm not going to do the next model next week. I want to space them out. We'll play something longer on Saturday. Because I like doing Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. It's easier for me to get things done. But yeah. So it's going to be a very similar week, since we still have more Metroid Prime Origins and more Legend of Legaia to play. Especially now that it looks better. Now that I got that better thing. The crap. The HDMI adapter. Now that I got one that's not messed up. And I have new cables that are not messed up too. I even bought replacement cables. I bought 2 of these. Because the ones I have are old and have cat bites in them. So I bought a pair while they were kind enough to ship me a replacement for the one I used. It's still on the floor. This is the replacement unit I got. Plugs into HDMI and into PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2. You just have to USB power it. And it even has a an aspect ratio switch. The old one did, but the previous one we'd have like a weird bar on the bottom of the thing. It'd be a bar on the bottom of the screen. TTS rhythm, like what? Oh. I am confused now.
Huh?
Damn it, this track. It's so catchy. D128. I need this one. I actually grabbed it by the ring in the middle. Kind of funny like that. I like that this runner is so many colors. Anyway. Oh, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Oh. Okay. I get you now. Sorry, sometimes I'm a little slow to catch on to things. Oops. Okay, yeah. Now, I'm liking the way that Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday works out for me. Like, before I couldn't do it because of my erratic, well, not erratic, but my shifting work schedule. But now that I have a normal work schedule, and they don't even dare to ask me to come in on Saturday. But that way I can do all the things I need to do on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and then I won't burn myself out by streaming like 4 times a week. I think I'm going to keep it this way for a while. Until I need to change it for some weird reason.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Because honestly, I rarely do anything on Saturday. So there's no reason not to stream. A31. Where is it? That's 35, that's 36, that's 34. Where's 31? Oh, there it is. Okay. Going blind. Alright, let's see here. So, wait a minute. This goes... Oh. What the hell? Okay, Oh, this does not connect to this directly. It sits beneath it. This connects to C130. Ooh, here we go. We're getting some big recognizable pieces now. Like, I already know what this part is. Now that I'm starting to recognize them. clean it up real quick here. Okay. Oh, and I think... What do you call it? I think Agent 64 finally released recently. So I might have to see about getting a copy of that. Because I played the demo, and I loved it. That was so good. Like, it scratches the nostalgia itch really well. That's where that fits into. Neat. So it does have a little flex to it. It's hard to move hand, though. PC4. Here it is. Oh, my eyes went right to it, too. Neat. Haven't seen this part in a little bit. So PC4 goes on top of this. Oh, it goes... Wait. What? Oh, I'm looking at it wrong. That explains a lot. So it makes a ball joint on top of that little post. Huh. It's kind of weird. I guess they can't make a... Oh, wait a minute. Okay. That's two different types of rubber. Or plastic, rather. Okay. That's fair. We need B13. Which is probably blue. No, it's not. It is red. I fail. Do a little cleanup here, just a touch. Come on then. Okay, and that goes on to C137, which is this. Here it is. You know, I'm glad I don't get slapped for these songs on YouTube or Twitch, because I have, like, I actually have kind of a license to use these. Because, man, I was just thinking about it. How I'm never going to play the GoldenEye remake again. At least not on stream. Because I got slapped hard for that. I almost got a couple strikes. They really didn't like me playing that game. Well, actually, it's not the game, the music. They got pissed about the music, and I'm like, well, I don't want to play it anymore if you're going to do that. Like, they didn't care that it was audio from the game. They didn't care. They struck me down immediately. They're like, no, we don't give a shit. They wouldn't even hear it. And if I'd appealed it a second time, I could have gotten permanent strikes. I'm like, forget it. Not worth it. But there's a couple others that did that to me too. I didn't delete those. I did delete the GoldenEye remake stream. I removed those. They're gone. It might still be on Twitch, but it's not on YouTube anymore. I got rid of it. I'm like, you want fuck me? No, fuck you. Just, nah. I deleted that out of anger. Because I was so salty about that. That's the first time I've ever been hit with that, where they shot me down within 24 hours. But they did actually do that with, what do you call it? The, Symphony of Night randomizer. They did that too, with one song on it. The other two songs went through, but the third, or the first one, like, no, screw you. They immediately came back and told me to go fuck myself. Like, wow. Thanks. I mean, not in so many words, but they may as well have. Like, I've never experienced that before. That was completely new to me. To be shut down like that so quickly. Like, usually they don't bother with my appeals at all, so it just goes through the system in 30 days. But those ones, no. They told me to go to hell. I'm like, wow. Rude. I mean, not specifically in those words, but sure felt like it. I was always under the impression they didn't give a crap, so they just move on. Like, oh, it's game audio? Okay, whatever. No, this time, like, you. Like, damn. I ain't stealing it. It's a legit copy, you bitches. This was part 18, we need part 19. Just that they went in so quick and so hard to tell me to go fuck myself, and I'm like, wow. Jeez. It genuinely surprised me. Oh, okay, I see. So, I was looking at how there's a hole in the bottom of the waist joint section. I'm like, does this one take a dump? Or something like that. I'm like, wait a minute, why is that there? Right here. It tells me where to put the base. The very bases I was talking about earlier. What is wrong with me? That should have been stupidly obvious. But in the back of my head, I'm like, does this one poop? What? What is this? Why am I like this? I hate myself sometimes. Anyway. C-120. Oh my god. Oh. I hate that my brain went there first. Although, then again, I listened to a show that typically goes there first, so maybe it's just ingrained in my thought processes a little. Wow. Let's see here. So it takes PC5. Here it is. Alright, let's see. And that goes on the inside right here. Oh yeah, I know where this goes. This is definitely Burning Gundam themed. Oh yeah, I remember these parts earlier. I was wondering what went in there. Okay. And then we do the same thing with C-119 and PC5 again. There's 19, there it is. Okay. Wow. That just shot out of them. Damn. It's eager to be put together, I guess. Okay. So we just do this real quick. Wrong side. Okay, we got a pair of legs. And then... Oh, wow. Okay, so we have to actually assemble those. That's weird. Alright, so that is C111 and C112. There it is. Come on. That's... Alright, quick little cleanup. Okay, where you at? There it is. Oops. Nudge that off. Okay, there we go. Does it go together? Oh, okay. Exactly the way it looks like it goes together. Neat. Okay, and then let's go to the back. And then it'll be same numbers on C2. Here they are. I can even see them from the back of the runner. They're just that obvious. There we go. Oh, and you know, I just remembered another thing. Another show that got some, how should I put it, some more episodes that I never expected to see again was Regular Show. They came up with the Lost Tapes. That show was so good from start to finish. It was so weird all the time. But it always worked. And then with the Lost Tapes, they make up stuff before the show or before the end of the show, and they found ways to make that work into the story. I've gotten to see a few episodes so far, and I liked what I saw. It's a little hard to get hold of sometimes, because they're always, oh, we'll go onto this platform, do this and do that. It's like, can I just watch it somewhere, please? Instead of playing around. Because, you know, they all want you to go to their service or whatever service something's on this week. I hate that. And I'm sure as hell not getting TV back again. I don't want to watch cable anymore. In fact, when I bought this house, I cut all the cables except the source cables out. Because they had such a big octopus spider nest of cables everywhere. I'm like, no. Cut them all out and ripped them out. I threw them away. Because I knew I wouldn't have cable TV. Or cable internet. Like that. It's just not worth it. Ah. That's where that part goes. I see. I've been wondering about this piece for a while. Now it calls for it. Nice. But yeah, they're doing a good job with adding extra episodes and new seasons to some shows. And I'm pretty happy they exist, because some of them are actually worth watching. Alright, which side am I on? This side? Wow, really? Okay. Interesting. Because that goes onto this ball joint. Somehow. Eventually. Oh, I guess that's as far as it goes. Okay. And then the body goes on top. Wow. That's actually really hard to put together. Because, like, I feel like I'm going to break it every time I touch it. I gotta admit, that's one of my problems with putting together models, is I'm afraid I'm going to break them. Okay. Oh. Damn. Okay, yeah, that ball joint in that shoulder was a little touchy, but I probably knocked it loose when I was trying to force everything together. Let's see what else. Ah, that's right, the backpack. That's where all that dark blue stuff comes in. Nice. So let's see here. Oh, we gotta put it... There's stickers and everything. Holy shit. Okay. Let's see, we still haven't even put the shield together. Wow, what the... Oh, okay. So 24 and 25 are option pieces that I could do later. I'll worry about those later. The weapons can be assembled. It requires a different hand, I think. Or do these hands accept weapons? No, they don't. Because these don't open. Damn it. I'm gonna have to do extra stuff later, maybe. I mean, they pop in and out just easily, but yeah. We'll just put together with the backpack and I'll assemble the weapons. Because I've got options on all my models. I just haven't exercised said options. Plus, I'd rather not do this all night. Let's see here. So, B125 and B124. It calls for 25 and put decals on it, so let's do that first. A little snip right here. Don't break off the tab that actually needs to exist. There we go. Oh, actually, I need to insert that part into there anyway, so... Okay. So I may as well just do it now. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, there's 2 stickers on the outside. Okay. Dude, details. Too many. Too many details. killing me. Wait, that doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right at all. Oh, it goes this way. Of course, that's why. Dummy. Oh, okay, because it has the little... has the little ridges on it and stuff. Hard to see. Okay, so... sticker time. We need 6 and 7. Because they're mirrored pieces. Come on. Cool, nailed it in one shot. Okay, number 7 goes right on the other side. Oops. Give me a little turn. Okay, those stickers are on. Now I gotta do the same thing with B2 on each 24 and 25, which are right here. Getting hard to see that. Oh, I know why. I know. Never mind. I must be missing a light because I'm getting a lot of dark spots. I don't usually have this much trouble with lighting in here. I wonder why. I'll have to check that later. I kind of slapped the second light in real fast today. Because I forgot I took it out for something. I forget what. Something. I know I needed lighting for something at one point. Just can't remember what. Oh well. I'm sure it wasn't the basement because I just added lighting to the basement. Like, yeah, I'll just install some lights. And I did. Matter of fact, I think that was the workshop video. The little short I put on YouTube where, like, yeah, I added some lights, Oh, that's right, that was the... that was either the workshop painting or that was the plumbing in the basement. I can't remember. Man. I learned to do a lot of shit this year. Oops. Sad to say, I will not be putting concrete in my driveway this year. No way. I just don't have the time or the money to buy that much concrete. And I don't know what it takes to convince them that I'll be able to do it. So that the city will give me the permit. Whoops. Because I don't think they're going to be too picky about it, but I do have to be able to draw a proper plan. And I still have to figure out how to pour the base for the driveway. Or not the driveway, excuse me, pour the base for the garage, which I want to build later. So basically I need to come up with, I think, 3 sets of plans And I have to see if they'll allow me to install a drainage system in the concrete as I pour it, so that my driveway will drain off into the nearby drain, the nearby storm drain. Because I don't think they'll have a problem with that part. It's just a matter of getting it right. So when I draw up the plans, I'll go, okay, this is fine. Because if I go just looking like some bum who doesn't know anything, they're going to tell me to stuff it. And I'm not going to get anything. So I can't do that. I want to go in once and get the okay, do the work, and be done with it. That's going to take me a whole month to do by myself, I'm sure. Because I have to dig it all out by hand, pickaxe and shovel, move it all with a wheelbarrow. Well, I got to move all the gravel first, move it aside so I can pick it back up later, and put it back in once I dig everything up, tamp it down with a tamping tool. Then I have to build the forms, which I might build first, maybe. And then when I build the form for the concrete, I have to do all that concrete in one sitting. All of it. Like, I could do the pad for the driveway later. Like, that could be secondary, but I gotta do the driveway all at once. I can't split it, I think. Unless I find a method that will let me split it. I'm not sure. So I still have a lot of research to do before I can actually do that. B130. And 31. So it's the ridiculous amount of things I have to do and or research. Plus the money, of course. And this is all to save thousands and thousands of dollars. So that I can have a proper driveway instead of a gravel driveway. And a garage, too. Because I really want to have a garage. But I also still... Damn it. I was reminded today while I was doing the lawn that I still have to go out there and find out where the electricity running to this pole in my backyard is. So I can disconnect it and remove all the wiring from it. So I can knock that pole down and get rid of it for good before it falls on something. Like, worst case scenario, might fall on my shed. It won't hurt anybody else, but it'll annoy the hell out of me. Because then I'll have to move that heavy telephone pole. Because that's what it is. It's like a half-size telephone pole. Or like 2/3 of a telephone pole. In my backyard for some bizarre reason. I don't know why they had it. Or how they got it. But it doesn't have city power to it. It has house power to it. I can tell that much. I just haven't identified where it's coming from. Because all my attempts to identify it have so far come up short. Which is weird. It's really weird. For the life of me, I do not understand how that's a thing. Like, I should have been able to identify it by now. So something about it doesn't quite add up. Like, it might be disconnected entirely. And I just haven't been able to find it yet. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so let's just do this. Put all this together. This is the part that goes on the back. Yeah, there it is. Now I flip it over. I got this. Oh, cool, I did it right. Actually, it looks like it's symmetrical, no matter which way I put these together. Cool. So now we flip it over. We get B214. Should be this. Oh, no shit, more glowy parts? Nice. I really like these. I wish they had like a kit to make them glow. Because in the anime, they glow. Like, that would make this model like a million times better. B215. There it is. It's strange that they have these slots where it's double slotted and then it has a hole next to it. The double slots are the only thing on this piece. There's no hole. Like, there's no pin, what do you call it? There's no pin or peg for the hole. It's just the slots. So I don't know why that hole is there. That makes no sense to me. I do not understand why they made it that way. Alright, now we go back to B1 and get 14 and 15. Oh, and now that I think about it, if I'm thinking of things in the order of urgency for fixes around the house, I still really badly need to fix the plumbing in my bathroom. Like, it works, but I know it's going to leak at some point to the point where it will start failing. Like, it's just the shower or tub. Same difference because same place. I really, really didn't want to tackle that until I was ready to redo the entire bathroom, which is like, that's like if I'm lucky, a four, no. Oh god, that's like a $6,000 at cheap. At its cheapest, that's a $6,000 affair. At its cheapest, and that's me doing all the work. If I have bad luck and the part, or I should say the pieces and materials all shoot up in price, I'm looking at like $8,000 to $10,000 to redo my whole bathroom, which I'm not thrilled about. I really don't want to do that. But I have to redo that bathroom because it's not great. I hate it. I hate it so much. Like, I really, really hate it. And I knew I would have to at some point. I really like this track. Oh, there we go. It slipped on, finally. Okay, there we go. We get the backpack on. And that's pretty damn cool looking. Especially with all the decals on. Because that's all of them. I'm surprised there were so few decals for this. Like, this was the whole sticker kit. It's empty. I can throw that out. That goes in the garbage. We have not built all the weapons or anything yet. Or the shield. But I do not have the, what do you call it? Oh, crap. I have to put an extra piece on. Yeah, this is a lot of options that I don't... God, I really don't want... I don't want to do this stuff right now. Oh, wow, okay. That's pretty cool, though. The shield has options. Like, the shield can be a double shield that it just puts on, or it can be held with an actual handle. Depends on how it goes. And then there are weapons. Oh, he gets a fold-out rifle. You're shitting me. That's fucking cool. Oh, I see. So it's it has the short laser mode, or it has the fold-out long-range rifle mode. Wow. That's damn cool. Okay, well, let me see what's left. Is it? Oh, that's all that's left. It's just options. Okay, like weapons. Time is it? It's already 6. Oh, it's almost 6:30. I'm getting hungry. I'm thrilled that the model's actually together and decaled this time. Like the eyes were the worst part, I want to say, because that was really hard to put on. You're the little itty bitty sucker on the I don't know what it is, antenna, whatever. That little sucker up there was probably the hardest one to do, or the most annoying, because getting it in there in the first place was so hard. I'm just making sure it's still in there, because it's just this itty bitty little sucker. And I swear, after I put it on, it looks like it got larger. strange. But, like, it's in there. You can just barely see that different color. Just barely. But the visor was definitely the hardest part, because getting it to stay on, or getting it on there and getting it to stick, once it was on, it's fine. Kind of like fighting with these parts on the ankles here. Huh. But I'm surprised there were no major decals on the back. Like I thought there would be. Save for the little decals on the backpack. Huh, weird. Like I thought there'd be a decal or two on the back here. But those are details that are untouched. Strange. Huh. So that makes the third Burning Gundam I have. Let me get the other two. Oh. It's funny, you can kind of see the similarities between them. Through the generations of them. Because actually, if you go in order, it's Burning Gundam. And then the Build Burning Gundam. Or Star Burning Gundam, excuse me. And then... Oh, God, I'm choking, excuse me. And then one more Burning Gundam. So, they kind of... I think that's the right order, if I'm remembering right, because... This... Then this one was, God, what was his name? I'm forgetting names now. But you can see they kind of went through. The similarities are still there. In fact, this one's loose. Why is this loose? That's strange. Huh. I'll have to find out why that's coming loose. I bet there's something I have to fix. But I think I did not do decals on this one. If I remember right. Actually, I didn't. I did do decals on this one. I see them. Wow. Well, then again, I did this one off stream, so yeah. Anyway, so yeah. That one's going to join the other two in my collection. I may do some videos later of the options and whatnot, but that's all I got today. Because we're done with the music. We're done with the stream. This was this week's schedule. Next week's schedule is going to look fairly similar. We're going to have more Metroid Prime Origins and more Legend of Legaia. Saturday is going to be the only difference coming up. But beyond that, I can't think of anything else at the moment. So, just want to say thanks everybody for coming to hang out. I always appreciate it. It's always good to see everybody. And the new faces, don't be afraid to like, comment, subscribe, follow, whatever it is, whichever side you're on. Because stuff happens. I try to keep a decent schedule in between working and whatnot. But I'm going to get out of here for now. So thanks for hanging out, and hope you all have a great rest of your weekend. Until next time, later.
Is it over? Not to the fist jumps. It's over.
It broke again. I don't know why.